Yeah, no, I changed it, you fucking dipshit. Oh.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to the stream. I need to give Snake back their name.
No, you don't. His name is not Markiplier.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Funny.
Today I am being joined by a dog. That I am looking after for my mum's boyfriend's daughter. Which is
That's a mouthful.
They are adorable. They do like to bark, so I occasionally have to.
I'm gonna start barking back. I can bark louder.
I was about to say we can bark louder. We'll bark back.
Yeah, what about you?
All right.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 58 of the Terrors of Theldak.
We cut to the inside of the Nemerian dugout. So what is currently showing on the screen is... Oh.
Sorry, I was just double checking the audio is working.
Yeah. What we see on the screen currently is not representative of what's actually happening. As currently everyone is asleep. At least until now. So a lot of you guys begin petering out of the large dormitory area. And after having a decent night's sleep. So, what's the plan, everybody? You are kind of like looking to be ushered out of the Nemerian dugout. So it's a question of whether you guys go into the city, or if you guys go into the back towards Arbourside.
Well, we certainly know that any cure for Inkle cannot be found in Arbourside, as far as we're aware. The best help would be in the city, but that's risky, as we don't have the ability to move there freely still. We're still wanted. The best bet to move next, to try and get us more leniency as to what we can and cannot do in the city, would be to get the Bulwark on our side, which would get us a little bit more freedom of movement. Not much, because they'd still have to treat us as if we are wanted. But that would get us a tiny bit more freedom of movement, maybe the odd blind eye if we're spotted by them. Which would then maybe allow us to get nearer to the church that has more powerful clerics that could potentially help break the curse on Inca. That also would then get us more buying power, or more conversational power, as well as a back door to get a lot closer to the...
Oh my god!
I hear that dog. I will start barking back. I am louder. So realistically, I think our best bet is to go speak to... is it Asper or Esther? Is it Esther or...
Esther.
Asper. Yeah.
Asper's the god.
No, I didn't say Asper. I meant to say Aster, not Asper.
It's Esper.
It's Esper.
They are currently in Arbourside.
Yeah, so we have to backtrack a bit, unfortunately. Once we launch Snake out of a cannon.
That would be pretty funny.
Give Snake the ability to travel 1,000 feet in one turn.
Launch Snake directly up with a cannon so he can see a random bit of shade in the distance and appear under it inside of Arbourside.
Okay, right. Plan is undergone.
I think that seems like the best course of action. That's just my opinion. And I want input from everyone else.
Hold up. Are you saying the best course of action is launching Snake?
Yes.
Yes. No. The backtracking to Arbourside to get Esther, so we can then attempt to converse with Arthur Circa of the Bulwark.
I was about to say, I think I just mentally blinked.
You also have a matter of the asking, because you might also have a way of getting into the Hall of the Righteous as well.
Yeah, through them.
Well, yeah, so, through the Platinum Vigilance.
Yeah, there's both of those options there. Which realistically I have to sync up in a weird way.
So you're planning on doing like both at once?
No, but we still have to like get confirmation once assuming we manage to get the Bulwark on our side, and then once we've done that, go back to the Platinum Vigilance and then get the work to the... It's strange. Strange, that's not the right word at all, DJ. What the fuck are you on? It's not how you English. It's not the right word for that sentence. You get what I mean. Shit. That went my train of thought. but I think that's what we need to do. That sounds like a reasonable course of action. Head back to our side, sort the shit, speak to the Bulwark, do our best to get them to side with us. We have relatively good standing with them, other than the whole assassination thing, but they should at least listen to us. Whether or not what they choose to do with that information is entirely different. I wouldn't mind if we can, as a group, fucking mildly come up with more evidence to try and support what we're saying, other than what is borderline hearsay, which is what we've been running off so far, and a locket of
Well, one interesting thing is you are in fact in a place known for gathering evidence.
Yeah, so we maybe get some stuff from here, but other than that, unfortunately we kind of killed literally all of the Obsidian Eye, so we don't have any alive to prove our point, that we could take in there and then kill in front of the thing to prove or knock out.
Because at the moment you're in a room full of Bulwark.
Yeah, not Obsidian Eye. And that's a problem.
Interestingly enough, however, you notice you're not just in a room full of Bulwark. You notice a couple guards couple guards, particularly the paladin that you went after is one of the members of the Horde of the Righteous.
And of course, none of them are going to have anything linking them back to the Obsidian Eye, are they?
I'm gonna go grab a drink and a snack. I forgot to do that.
Go for it.
I mean, I even told you to. It's fine.
You told me to get water, and I did get water.
Okay.
I didn't get a snack or like a drink.
A drink. Okay, that's different. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I assume there's nothing that could tie them to this shadow government on them. As usual.
You can always investigate them.
Do you mind?
As you do wake up, yes, a lot of the bodies are in the process of being removed.
Can I, since there are so many bodies to go through and there's a higher chance that maybe one of them has something, roll an investigation check at advantage? Just due to the raw amount of bodies we've got to go sift through? Maybe
sure.
Just because there's such a large quantity that maybe one of them has some effects on it that could be...
So you're looking through all the bodies or just the Obsidian Eye?
All of the Obsidian Eye bodies and anyone who sided with them that may have been handed something to show a sign of allegiance.
Okay. Make me an investigation check. Anyone who wants to also do it can also roll an individual check. So just make me normal rolls.
Okay.
Natural 1. You find someone's shopping list.
Does it look like the shopping for what would have been a single person, or did they appear to have a family?
Seemed to be just some kind of medieval peasant. Just one it's like bread, potatoes, onions.
Was there enough on that list that would have fed just them, or did it look like they were shopping for their family?
Not sure, really. So it looks like the amount of like one person.
Okay, I feel nowhere near as bad as I otherwise would have. If you said, no, yeah, it looks like there was like the shopping list there for a family of 4, I would have actually felt terrible.
Okay, so Snake, you look around, you can't find anything particularly useful. You find a couple coins, about like 5 silver and 20 gold. And amongst the bodies you're looking.
Oops, it accidentally ended up in my pocket.
Gale, how about you? What, are you investigating?
Nah, I'm good.
Can I specifically go and do a more thorough investigation as opposed to a like broad one on just the paladin from the Horde of the Righteous?
Just the paladin.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow that.
I'm not now going to go say, can I do a more thorough one? I'm not going to be that much of a cunt.
Because
Just them things.
so you know there were two in particular that were of interest. There was the paladin,
And the two Maguses.
no, and there was the defection leader,
Right, yeah.
which was the master thief.
Yeah, okay. I take it 12 on an Obsidian, I
There
remember.
is one guy remaining from the defection party.
From the defection party, there's this guy and there's this guy down here that both surrendered.
Yeah.
So there's actually two, but I mean, yeah.
They are currently being talked to by Perlo and Elaine.
I assume they're being talked to over here or something.
Yeah, they're being talked to at the table.
I guess Fulgrim would head over there and just sort of listen in and wait for a correct moment to intervene in the conversation. I'm just going to shut my door quickly. Sorry. I just realised it's not shut. Okay. Now I'm back. Sorry. I feel weird playing D&D with my door open. Right, what was I saying? Oh yeah.
I feel we're playing D&D. I have to mute my mic every couple of seconds. I've been set up.
You've been set up?
You just gotta start doing it in like a character's voice.
Well, the dog has only been around me like a grand total of twice.
Bro, Stick's barking. They're a little autistic.
Yeah. They're bilingual.
Fucking.
Sometimes it's because he's bilingual.
You see, what you gotta do is,
Bilingual.
what you've got to do is, if the dog hits you with a hoof, you got to hit them with a hoof. You know?
Gotta assert dominance.
Exactly.
No, dog. Here's the thing. Timber and his brother, when they were like puppies and everything, and they weren't fully trained. One of them, I think it was his brother. One of them growled at me, so I snarled back and put them in their place. I just snarled back and stared them down, and they just immediately went into a submissive pose, and they never did it to me again. I will use dog tactics. I am the bigger one.
Yes, anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, waiting for a moment to slip into this conversation. Between the two people
Doesn't take too long. After a few minutes, they seem to be winding up. Currently just discussing reasons for why it was doing this, and the majority of what you can hear is it seems they were just following orders.
In that case, if I've already heard them say that, I'm probably not going to bother. You know, fuck it. As I'm listening to like Elaine and Parallel interrogate these two, can I roll an insight check to see if they're bluffing?
Sure. Oh no, what have you done?
What's happened? What have you done?
DJ.
Yeah, I'll read.
Here.
I'll read. Hold on.
Another refresher browser, DJ.
Oh.
I'm refreshing.
A level 2, fucking nat 1 insight.
You're pretty sure that you're pretty convinced they're telling the truth. That you have unfavoring belief in the fact that they were just following orders.
This is where I should just fucking say the truth, don't I?
I've heard that argument before.
Oh well, that's what they believe, so that's what they believe. Fulgrim is going to fuck off. None the wiser. They're not even going to go to anybody and say, hey, because you should go and get a second opinion, because they're that confident in the fact that they are telling the truth. And they're going to go and stare at what I'm assuming is the sweeped up remains of this table.
Oh yeah, it's just kind of crunched.
Hey, why'd you remove the guy? Why didn't you remove this guy? But you removed the guy who was literally under a table, and like half of him is paste.
Isn't he part of
Why
the
did you
table?
remove the mush?
Wait, which guy was paste? Oh,
the guy here, he was mushed
guy?
under.
He's not on my screen. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
you
got rid of
deleted him. He should still be there. He's paste. They'd have to remove the whole table.
Yeah.
Oh no no!
Oh wait, no! Wait, right, the table exploded!
Yeah.
Part
Forgot
of the
about
table, part of the table, part of the crew.
Oh, the
Part of
table.
the table, part of the building.
All right, so so Bartholomew's out for food. Eventually the bartender comes back, kind of looking you over and goes, "Yeah, we. Fortunately, because of the random uprising we just had, we're having to run checks on our food supplies to make sure they haven't been tainted. So, fortunately, no food at the moment."
Bartholomew looks so fucking distraught by this. Their like ears just droop down and they just, man.
Fulgrim reaches into their bag and pulls out like a whole wheel of cheese.
It's a whole ass wheel of cheese.
Wait, the wheels of cheese aren't in my inventory. Wait, where are they?
Oh, I think they're in Forge's bag of holding.
No, I
His
got more.
backpack. That's the thing about D&D inventory that, like, I understand, like, most adventurers carry a pretty big bag and everything.
Oh, mine's
But three wheels of cheese!
along with all the other shit I've got.
Yeah. How big? Their bag is bigger than fucking previous Fulgrim at this point.
Yeah. Also, I like to just think Fulgrim's wearing 3 different belts that all have like different shit hanging from it. Like they've got like 2 belts, one across like each side of their shoulders, like 2 bandoliers, then their actual belt on. Just with like potions and shit dangling from it. Like, oh fuck. Yeah, I don't have my wheels of cheese. Oh no, I got 5 mild cheddar wheels. That's it. From the boat, didn't I? Fulgrim's gonna pull out a whole mild cheddar wheel and a whole bottle of rum, as well as like a normal ration block. Grab Bartholomew and pull them over to this table here. You coming or what?
Put a bunch of rations on the table.
Nah, a ration, a whole wheel of mild cheese, and a bottle of rum. I know, the perfect meal. Why are they injured again? I'm going to cry. Who hurt our skunk? There we go. I healed them.
Stick immediately jumps out of Bartholomew's fluff onto the table and like grabs something, grabs like a little snack, and then jumps back into Bartholomew's fluff.
That is not a good call. Okay, Salty, would a combination? How many of us would a ration bar, an entire wheel of cheese, and a bottle of rum feed? Okay, I think he's dealing with the dog again.
That's probably.
Okay, we have quite a compromise. I am sat on the floor.
Delightful. Did you hear what I asked?
What was this about? I had something about a wheel of cheese.
So, how much would 2 rations, a wheel of cheese, and a bottle of rum, how many of us would that satiate?
Well, for breakfast.
Yeah.
3 rations, a wheel of cheese. I mean, to be fair, just eating cheese, that's 3 wheels of cheese is probably definitely enough for a meal.
No, not 3 wheels of cheese, 1 wheel of cheese. With 3 rations and a bottle of
Eating
rum.
3 wheels of cheese.
That just sounds like fucking a Boxing Day lunch.
Listen, eating 3 wheels of cheese is something DJ would do, but not even Jack Hanma would do. That is just depressing. That is too much cheese.
No, it's not. There's no such thing. Fucking most people stop after
Silence autism.
Most people stop after
Silence
the 1 wheel of
cheddar
cheese.
consumer.
Damn, bro, I can't believe it. We're really listening to Autism Speaks right now.
Fucking put me with my bowl that has exactly 7 pieces of pasta in it because I refuse to have any more after 3 wheels of Parmesan have been grated onto it. Yes, it's good. It's good there.
After a bit of waiting, Inca, you have someone approach you, one of the cutthroats. Believe it or not, a big kind of dragonborn fella just walks up to you and goes, "Hey, I admire the cut of your jib, and I saw you dash that table across one of those obsidian eye pricks. So, thought I'd give you something that I acquired from my last raid. Think it might come useful for you. Especially with how you fight." And with that...
Inca gets his bracers!
Not his braces.
Oh.
You have acquired the Dusters of Striking, +1.
The Dusters of Striking, put that in my inventory.
So, I will show this to you.
Weapon, Dusters, uncommon. These Dusters give a +1 to attack damage on all rolls. 1d6, 1d8, properties like versatile.
I think that's the stats of your fists. I can't remember off the top of my head.
My fists are 1d6 +4.
Yeah. Okay, so...
One hand is 1d6 +4, while the Omega Bonk is 1d8 +4.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, just for sake of brevity, I'm going to change your unarmed strikes to do +1. I'll just change the name of them to Dusters of Striking.
Weigh the +4s? Or are you getting an...
Oh, no. It's added on.
Your hands are now magical.
Your Dusters are now magical. So instead of doing his entire hands glowing with the Divine Smite, it's just centered on one fucking point. So I think it's a difficult one to start on the floor. Let me kneel.
Yay, I'm glad it's my birthday. Oh wait,
Oh, actually, I'll just do it like this.
special thing item 2, because it's almost his birthday too.
Whose?
So, Toretta's birthday in like 2 days.
Oh boy.
No, 3.
Gotta
No,
think of what to give you.
4. Well, yeah, 4 days.
I'll try this out how to do next session.
Dumbass. My birthday is 2 days after yours. Yours is tomorrow.
Yeah, 4. Technically 3 if you don't count today.
It's because I'm keeping a mega bonk,
It's
a bonk and a mega
2
bonk,
if you
which is
don't
making them
count
magical.
today.
Shut up.
There you
Boys,
go,
boys,
there you go, buddy.
please calm down.
Shut up, DJ.
Fuck you.
Didn't expect me to say it. Ooh. They have a weight of 2, by the way.
Well,
They're
yeah, because
pretty well
unlike Vexy and Toretta, I wouldn't expect you to be a fucking dumbass.
Keck. Alright, so.
I must
Inca.
say, this is all in jest, and Toretta, Vexy, I
You
care
are-
about you greatly.
You were handed these
know.
really kind of hefty stone knuckle dusters. And you notice runic scripture going down them.
Thank you, friend.
That's alright. Some big Goliath was wielding them before. Don't worry, not part of the clan from here. This was an adventure overseas.
think, do like the runics match? Like, are they similar to like Goliath tattooing, or is it?
It's similar, but it's still arcane scripture.
Yeah, it's
It's a lot
arcane
more
scripture.
crude.
Like, yeah. Thank you, friend. Hopefully these will help me in my quest.
Well, if they've served me well, but I found this cool sword, and I think I'm gonna be sticking with it for a bit.
It's the most baited thing. I found this cool sword.
He just has the scimitar at his waist.
I imagine I need to add the obsidian greatsword back to my inventory, don't I?
Yes, you
It is a cool sword.
I know, right? It's got a bit of gold encrustings. Alright, so... Are you guys... So, talk about plans. Are you guys going to search across around here for a bit more? No one's currently checked the head defector.
Dolce, I'm a level with you. I have like no idea where we are, what's going on, or anything. I'm just here for the ride right now.
Well, Sneak would have been there. So, there was a Master Thief that was the head of the defecting members of the Nemirian. He would probably be the best person for you to search.
I'm gonna go search this guy. Don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna search him.
Just for any information, like, could be potentially used as proof of the Obsidian Eye's existence.
Is he alive?
No. No, he got
okay.
absolutely fucked up by Paralo.
I was gonna say, if he's alive, I'm just gonna use intimidation to give me everything he knows.
You're done with my stat sheet, yeah?
What the fuck?
With your what?
The stat sheet.
Yes.
Why did I roll the same number twice?
You did it to both Omega Bonk and the...
Yep. They now have a +1 to magical bonus.
Again. And it can now punch, like, ghosts.
Yeah, it's pretty thorough. Nothing that you nothing you haven't
And you can
attacked.
also now punch wolves.
Yeah, you can now punch a werewolf. Instead of just entirely relying
I mean,
on
they were
Divine Smite.
already punching a werewolf beforehand.
Yeah, but look where that got you. In all fairness.
It's true. It's true, but, like, here's the thing. Even without that, he still would have been punching the werewolf. Because remember, Enka just kept Divine Smiting him.
Okay.
Oh,
Look at that.
Why did you crit?
I don't know. I was just test rolling to see if I'd set the greatsword back up properly. Because if you remember, I broke the last one. Yeah, no, that's as good as I remember.
Oh no, DJ, it's not 2d6. It's 2d. Oh, it is.
It is 2d4. That is 2d4.
How did you roll a Oh, right,
Crit.
yeah. Oh, because you crit, yeah.
Well, that's about as good as I remember. Cool. Happy to have that back. Thank you, Salty,
No worries, buddy.
for throwing the enemy that happens to exclusively wield that weapon at me, so that I can yoinky splinky that shit.
Watch them.
Just for shits and giggles as to what that was, Fulgrim was just like flourishing that great sword and seeing if they could still ignite it like they could the last one.
Very much so.
Doing it in a fancy way for everyone who didn't fucking die last night to see that, yeah, nah, we didn't just kill them, we took their shit and we're proud of it.
Well, then again, now you're thinking. That's a very distinctive greatsword.
You're right. Oh, we've regained evidence. I just waved it around in the air. Good point.
Bingus over here completely forgot that, yeah, this thing doesn't belong to me naturally.
Yeah, this thing is like, we just got this from the people we just beat the fuck out of, yeah. Did you just call me a bingus? Or a dingus?
No, I definitely didn't just call you Bingus.
We'll fucking kill you, I don't like
Womp womp.
that. Don't compare me to that.
Womp. Womp.
Anyway. Salty.
Yeah, what's up?
What time did we arrive at the Nemirian hideout? Yeah,
It was early evening.
early evening. And then we had this fight that was actually really quick. It was just like a fucking tidal wave.
Yeah. It was one that just took a lot out of you. That's why I suggested resting afterwards.
So what rough time would you say it was when we started that rest in the night before? Or when we finished that fight?
Probably about 8. It was a kind of like early rest.
So how long, not counting the rest, would you say we've been here? What time is it now? Sorry, I'm just trying to see what... I'm just trying to see some stuff on my sheet quickly. Which has been roughly 4 hours, that, like, outside of combat and outside of long rest. That sound about right?
It just sounds about right, yeah. Sorry, like I said, did it with dog. Dog. Very, very loud.
Okay.
Kind of mucking with my senses here.
Ain't much I could have done with that. Okay. No, I was seeing if I couldn't have, done, because there are some things that take, like, less than a 1 work day for downtime activities, but, I couldn't think of any off the top of my head. Other than, like, fucking gambling. And there's not many people here to gamble with. Most.
I will state one thing. Forge has since come up from the basement.
Oh yeah. What about the prisoner? I forgot that entirely for a split second.
I'm trying to remember what the prisoner was.
Undertow distribution.
Oh yeah, the Undertow guys. Oh yeah, it was another captain. Forge would have asked for you guys to get them a hand up.
Forge would have helped since they were the one that like took the prisoner.
So just clone this guy.
After confirming with Elaine that they wasn't. Depends if Elaine wants the stench of Undertow in their place.
So you bring this guy to their attention. Forge is kind of just dragging them along by a little rope.
Yeah, that's really where Forge was it for that fight? Huh.
Honestly, probably for the best. Otherwise, all of us would have traumatic brain injuries from the raw amount of concussion of that gun going off inside.
Yeah, this is like a reasonably well open space. So as you guys get over, you watch the 2 guys from before kind of just be led off.
Probably to be executed.
What fun.
Seem to just be being kept in a storeroom.
Fair enough.
Everything just seems to be mainly returning to normal. While all the cleanup is finished. Notably, quite a few less people in this place.
Yeah.
So as you guys come over, Fulgrim, you and Forge. Elaine looks over and is like, "Oh, what's this?"
This was the gift we mentioned. The blinded and deafened dog from Undertow.
I vaguely remember you mentioning this. Interesting. Now, as interesting as a prisoner from Undertow is,
every other body is at the bottom of the sea with the boat. If they're willing to send someone all the way down there and check each individual corpse,
well, that's good. Either way, we're happy to take a hold of him. Anything we need to know?
He was just a generic captain, not as in like a captain of a boat, like the equivalent to a bandit captain, right? I think that's equivalent to what he was. Right?
Okay.
He might have some slight brain damage. Not our fault.
This one wouldn't actually, considering where he was.
Well, we shall see what we can do with him. Thank you. We appreciate it.
He won't have the most information, but he'll have something. And from what I understand, Undertow probably are the closest things to competitors you have.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
You deal with the shady dealings on land, and they deal with it on the sea, but the coast is where I'm assuming you lot probably have a bit of crossover.
Yes, that's true.
So, and since he was on the ship that was
I'll be right
delivering
back.
things, he probably knows where they were delivering to in some aspect. So, who knows? You might be able to intercept some packages. I'm sure you'll enjoy that. And Fulgrim will just kind of leave them here, leaning against the wall, where apparently Gale has managed to, for an entire long rest, hold concentration on that spell.
Which one?
I don't even remember what they were concentrating on.
Their hammer. Ah!
Spiritual weapon doesn't actually
Me?
require concentration.
Oh no, yeah, it doesn't, does it?
No.
It does not.
Exists.
It can be destroyed. That's why. It has a HP of 10.
Wait, they have a hammer? Where?
There was a
Right.
hammer down here.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's where Fulgrim will like leave them.
the Undertow guy is also taken into custody.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're not sure where.
Don't need to know. Not my problem anymore.
Okay. So, while we've got your attention, we've been doing a bit of investigations on our own. And, well, we happened to find that they were indeed hired to cause as much trouble as they possibly could for the Nemirian. In fact, we actually have a letter. Funnily enough, one of the most interesting direct pieces of evidence of a letter of direct recruitment by the Obsidian Eye. Normally they go through third parties. They must be getting desperate.
I don't know if I should be proud of how desperate they are or terrified. Shit, we have really kicked the hornet's nest off.
But there's one.
Yes. Though, interestingly enough, you might want to have a look at this. We say it's addressed by the Obsidian Eye, and that they're being direct, but, you might want to take a look at the name of who signed it.
Fulgrim is going to, take a look-see.
The very bottom of the letter it is signed Alaka Balaka.
Traitor.
Sorry, do me a favour. Could you say that again?
At the very bottom of the letter is signed Alaka Balaka.
That's what I thought you said.
Evidently, it seems that Knockery is getting your friend to do their dirty work for them. But since they used Alaka's name, this note is next to useless as evidence.
Well, Alaka isn't currently a fugitive, and we are as well, which makes that even worse. Shit. What are the rest of the details on the note? Does it actually mention the Obsidian Eye? Since it's signed Alaka, it wouldn't fucking matter. They just think it's forged.
The note itself mentions about paying a large sum of money to from mutual acquaintances to cause up as much rabble as possible within the organization in question. It's written very vaguely.
Well, that's about as useful as a chocolate teapot.
Now, don't be so disheartened. You see, Paralo here managed to acquire something rather spectacular. Paralo, give them the armor. And put down on the table is a set of Obsidian Eye chainmail. I managed to disrupt the enchantment on one of the pieces of armor before I killed them.
I swear, you bards are the most mythical creatures on the planet.
I can't take credit for that! That was Paralo's handiwork. As Rico shuts down from the stage.
I meant to say fucking rogue, not bard.
Well, Rico can in fact take some credit. He's the one that wrote the scroll. But either way, it's the first time we've managed to get a solid piece of armor off them. So,
It does-
if you're looking to gain any evidence of any description from what I heard you all talking about, this will definitely be the thing to do it.
Between that and Fulgrim's going to hold out the great sword and put it down top of the armor. Between that and this, we might have a slight fucking chance.
Elaine looks over to you all. To you particularly, Fulgrim. One other thing to mention. I understand that you all plan on looking into the Bulwark as well.
I mean, yeah, the more people we can have vouching for us, the better. Hopefully we can end this without bloodshed. And don't worry, we're not going to mention you to them or...
Yes, that's where I was about to question things. If the Bulwark are ever to find out that we are working with you all, they might have some less than pleasant things to say.
Well, I'm sure
They,
might,
under no circumstances, will work in an alliance along with us.
They won't need to know. If they end up realizing that we have someone shady with us, we'll just say that they're the stealth division of the Kookaburra. They already know that that's who we're working with. Or they will.
If you think you can pull that off, by all means.
However, I'm just going to go with, at least me personally, don't know what the rest of my group's going to do. I think we're just going to go with the option of not mentioning that anybody exists at all. And how we know the things we do, we just
I lied.
Alright.
It's just convenient. There's nothing else to it.
Well, and she pushes across the armor. Be careful not to damage it. The enchantment is only frozen. As I looked it over before I handed it across to you. The enchantment itself is merely frozen, not destroyed. So, removing the freezing mechanism by removing this, and she points to a small tag placed on the armor. If you remove this tag, then the armor will immediately revert back to its bulwark form.
noted.
Be wary not to damage it.
I think that'll be best kept in, assuming there's room in that never-ending sack at Forge.
Forge looks over, like, kind of admiring the chainmail.
You got room to put this in there, so that in that sack of yours, so it don't get damaged?
Yeah, I think I can.
Okay, as long as it
It
doesn't
might be
collect-
best being kept on you.
Okay, as long as you're sure.
Just
Fulgrim is going to very carefully package this thing away. Don't make me roll, I've rolled so many nat ones, I'm scared.
What if we just wear it?
No.
Sure you wish to be walking around coated in obsidian eye armor?
That sounds like the greatest idea of them all.
Alright.
Fucking walk directly into the Church of the Profaned wearing that armor, holding the obsidian greatsword. Hello, Victor!
Wearing the obsidian eye
I'm one
armor.
of you!
Fucking wearing the obsidian, obsidian blades, a profaned blades armor while wielding the weapon of a profane champion. That's totally not going to stand out.
Oh no, that's the point.
Yo,
Hello, Victor.
Alright, so. Where are you all off to now? Unless there's any business you guys want to attend to here.
Wouldn't be able to, while we're in that conversation with Elaine, they wouldn't have happened to, you wouldn't happen to know anything about anybody who might be able to cure lycanthropy? Of course, I understand at this point I need to be paying for this information, I'm not that dumb.
Lycanthropy.
This is outside of our deal.
Well, outside of the Church of the Profaned, which unfortunately might be a bit difficult, there is the Church of New Beginnings, who might be able to cure it. Or you could potentially try with the Paladins of the Hall of the Righteous.
Yeah, those are the two bets I was thinking of. Both are a little bit difficult, but good to see that you have come to the same conclusion as me. I'm not insane.
Well, we found a way of getting you onto the peaks now, so whenever you need to get in there, we're more than welcome to assist.
Snake fucking like spins around. I need to get in there.
Understood. Well, when you and the rest of your group are ready, we can probably only do this once.
I see. Does anyone else have business in the peaks?
The whole Hall of the Righteous.
Not really. I mean, at least I don't.
And Alton Yarrow. And his
Oh yeah,
dad.
I just realized Snake wouldn't. Oh, Inca has lycanthropy. Actually, that should be a friendship check for Snake. Inca is gonna be hella off. Like Inca's looking the worst Snake would ever have seen them.
Snake's gonna approach Inca, like put a gentle hand on Inca's back, though Inca's really tall, so it's kind of like mid to lower back instead of
Inca's
on like
sitting right
between the
now.
shoulders. Oh, okay. Snake approaches, puts his hand like in the between the shoulder blades, like, "Hey, buddy, is everything all right? You seem off." Like,
Inca shows a bite on their hand. I caught lycanthropy.
oh, oh, hey, that's all right. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
There's a left
And
hand
if we
hand.
don't, I'm sure we'll figure something else out. Hey, you'll be just as fuzzy as me now.
Not even a smile. Just an acknowledgement.
I know this is really bad, but when you said you'll be just as fuzzy as me now, and I just heard that from Vexy, my brain just heard the Baldur's Gate 3 like dice like rolling sound followed by the sound of a failed like charisma check. I know that's awful. It's all I actively heard in my mind. Sorry.
So these new bracers of yours, how do they work? The new dusters of yours, how do they work?
Inca would probably, since he already is into like runic marks with his tattoos, would just know, yeah, right, Salty?
The dog is dogging.
Dog is dogging.
Most likely dogging.
Snake wants to give
Sorry,
Inca
yeah.
their hyperfixation, something for them to start talking about that'll.
You wouldn't know
Change
what
the
they
mind.
say, but you'd know
I
of
wouldn't
them.
know what they say, but I'd understand that they're magical because of like the tattoos and everything.
Yeah,
He's had
there's a
experience
dog
with
under my
these.
desk.
I have a minor problem. I just went to add. Sorry to interrupt. I just added chainmail into my inventory to represent that obsidian eye chainmail. I'm over encumbered if I can. Someone else is going to have to carry that. Just thought I'd mention that before I forgot, and then it got awkward.
Bartholomew!
That sound.
At what
Put
point does
another
one
layer
become
of chainmail
over-encumbered?
over their adamantium chain.
Bartholomew has contracted heat stroke, has died immediately.
Fine, we'll put it on stick.
Oh. I can put it on
Sorry.
Forge's bag of hoarding if you want.
Yeah, just because I don't have room to carry it. I am edging over encumbrance, Salty.
Bro, I can't wait for Fulgrim to just like, hold on, I gotta clear out my backpack, and just like holds it upside down, and it just an cartoonishly large amount of shit falling out of it.
No, Fulgrim opens their backpack, reaches in, pulls a whole clown out. Nope, another one. Nope. Why are there so many clowns in here? Just keeps pulling clowns out like a fucking clown car from their bag.
Oh shit! I can't wait for Fulgrim to pick up a chair and, to like try and use it as a weapon, and then get over encumbered and just die.
Back snaps in half. Clean.
Every bone in Fulgrim's body just dismantles and he deconstructs.
Hold on, looking rolling in stealth. This is Fulgrim.
Fulgrim picking up a basket, suddenly weighing 2 billion pounds.
This is Fulgrim the second they pick up the basket.
Yo!
I
have it at the ready.
I actively have 108 kilograms of shit in my backpack. Or in my inventory in total.
Forge's bag of holding has
238
419.
The fuck is its carry weight?
Let me have a look.
Yeah, but it's also a bag of holding. Anyway.
How much can a bag of holding hold? Let's have a look.
Isn't it a weight?
Oh, it's actually almost full.
I was saying this the other day. I was
500 pounds.
Sorry, I'm back. Someone
What's
was on my
the
door.
heaviest item in there? Let's have a look. There's a set of Bulwark half plate in here.
Oh yeah, from the warehouse fight.
Yeah. There's 3 wheels of cheese.
Those are mine.
What the? Why is it always 3?
Because those were mine from before.
There's
Also, I had 5
three whole tents. It's a set of studded leather armor, quarterstaff, 40 purple prismatic dragon scales, a bag of 3,000 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, because that was the gold that I made sure was separated off of them while they were unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inca
heavy
really does need
a
to
heavy
separate
crossbow.
their gold and the fucking... Yo, I just realized, I'm glad Inca moved away, because if Inca got hit with the, like, all of your gold turns to copper, all your copper turns to silver, and all your...
Silver turns into gold.
If that hit Forge, they'd be fucked, because their bag of holding has 5,218.
2,700 gold.
Forge has 5 grand in their bag of holding.
No, that's in the bag of holding.
Wait,
That's,
what is
that's in the
AP?
pocket dimension. AP?
It's CP, SP, EP,
EP.
GP, PP.
It's sleep,
Easy,
sleep,
Electrum.
sleep currency.
Oh, what's sleep currency?
No, it's Electrum. I'm taking the piss.
Man, you motherfucker!
You know, I could do with some EP right now.
I couldn't know that.
I mean, we can make
really
DJ
didn't wanna
actually
laugh
hit.
at
We
that.
can make DJ hit the desk for real with one phrase.
Or, you know, funny sound dot weapon.
Or if the dog makes a loud enough.
Also,
squeal.
by the way, DJ, I'm warning you now, I've changed that sound name in my files.
Is it the DJ off button?
Yeah, the DJ off button, I've changed because I posted it and they're like, I know what that sound is, I don't want to do it. I went, okay, I deleted it. So then I
Here's the
immediately
thing.
changed the name of it. Huh? Yippee! I'm gonna go get my food because I never got food earlier.
So before you go, are you guys all heading off to Albside now?
They're already gone, but I think that's the general plan, yeah.
Alrighty then. Because I've seen the plan is only to head to the peaks when you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Did me and Inca finish our interaction?
Bexy went to get food, but then I assume you were like the last seemingly sentence of it, so not yet.
Yes.
But you'll do that before we leave, obviously. We will rewind time. It was just because I suddenly realized that the important plot item...
Yeah, we got incredibly distracted and sidetracked.
Yeah, because the important plot item that if we don't have could really fuck us over wouldn't fit in my inventory, so we had to...
And I'm back. Also, you're having dialogue between Snake and Inca for a moment?
Yeah, Toretto was
Yeah,
just
that's
saying
what I
that.
was trying to say.
So before we go, you need to go back to it.
Okay.
So your dusters, how do they work?
I believe they're magical. They're covered in runic markers, which normally implies magic. I don't know what any of them mean.
Oh, rune marking like your tattoos, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so you should be able to figure them out pretty quickly then.
It shouldn't be too hard. They're Goliath in nature as well.
Hmm.
Hot! Oh.
Well, that's good that they should be pretty easy for you to use. I think the party wants to get going. I'm sorry.
Also means I shouldn't have to punch as hard when dealing with ghosts and other things.
Oh, that's right. You punch ghosts.
Can you punch a ghost? Now you can.
You mentioned fighting ghosts and Snake goes,
seeing
"Oh."
Inko walk, bro. The ghost seeing Inko walk at them. It's like a
What are you gonna
cursed
do?
Spirit. It's like a cursed spirit with Yuji, where they're like, oh, it's just some guy gets clocked in the face. Oh, my nose!
Alright.
No, no.
Alright, let's keep going with the party. Seems like they have somewhere they want to be.
Going to... As getting down there is essentially just a large walk. I'd say a couple hours pass. You guys end up straight in Harborside.
No complications, none of that.
You guys can
Thank
you guys can talk if you wish. Sorry, I just moving it along. Is there any conversations that you guys want to have on the way?
I mean, I guess Snake is probably also worried because Snake witnessed Inga hit someone with a table.
Yeah, Snake's just kind of sitting by Inca to try to give them a sense
Oh
of
wait,
they're
so
all right.
Snake is no longer in control of the hat, but are they still a little bit neurotic and nervous about shit and like plotting things? Or is that
little
fully
bit.
gone?
Sometimes, not always. Like when
So,
Snake gets in his combat where he ties their...
Snake hasn't been around Inca for a while. Just watch Inca kill someone with a table, and then find out he has lycanthropy. It's like, it's a symptom!
It's the Monkey King!
It's the Monkey King! They've infected Inca!
Okay, then, so, thinking about that, Snake would be next to Inca, but just enough space in between them.
Just enough, like, weird, like, money, please. Two bros chilling in a hot tub.
5 feet apart because they're not gay.
10 feet apart because ever?
I think Inca
I'm sorry.
actually...
Why is
Honestly...
this house labeled the Haunts?
Yes.
Yes. That's where we're living, right?
Yeah, that's our house, and we called it the
It
Haunts.
used to be
before we
Bite
had
Squad's
haunts.
house.
Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't remember it being called the Haunts.
It's always been called the
What?
Hans.
It's what we called it when we got it from Cedric, but that was before we had haunts. So we've now got haunts at the haunts.
Amazing.
Alright, so... The last time you all saw Esther, she was in the Redwood Reserve. Or at least heading into there. And the Platinum Vigilance is still chilling at their tent. So whoever you guys want to tackle first, take your pick.
What do you want to tackle first, guys?
I have no clue. You guys seem to have a better grip of what's going on than me.
We're
Yeah,
trying
grip
to
of
make
what's going
more
on,
friends
but-
to fight the Obsidian Eye.
We may have a better grip on what's going on, but not on reality. Where the fuck am I?
Who are you people?
I'm
Where am I?
I was gonna say every 3 seconds I'm taking thunder damage.
Damn, bro, I can't wait to
Oh, fuck.
harness my gaslighting to the point where I can just make I can just increase DJ's dementia by 4 points every time they're around me.
That's what's been happening for the past 5 years. It's fine. Why do you think I don't remember anything anymore? I had almost fully functioning long and short-term memory when I first met you. It's been 5 years and I remember nothing of anything now.
You're welcome.
It is entirely your fault. Thank you. Now I can't remember the horrendous things that
That
happened.
is weird. That means in December I've known you 4 years.
Oh. Yeah, holy fuck.
That's
God.
mental.
That's mental.
In
God,
fact,
it feels,
most
it
of that
feels
will be
like
in a
only
D&D.
last year that the Misfits was a huge thing. Like, what the fuck?
Anyway, so the
2019
options
is
were
6 months away.
Esther at the Redwood Reserves and the Platinum Vigilance. We should probably go speak to Esther first, as if we can't get that ball rolling, then the Platinum Vigilance plan is.
What if we
even
just
less
go to the
likely.
mayor? Oh wait, hold up.
I just got so confused,
The
I almost
outside
got-
are completely on your are on your side in this situation.
I'm gonna be real, Toretta, you just threw such a curveball into my thought train that I almost said something that would have got the whole stream taken down and Salty's entire channel deleted. just in raw confusion. I just almost would have said.
No, bad. Okay. Or if there's anywhere else you guys could think of that would be useful. I'm a little bit more short than normal because I'm trying to process information while I'm constantly being hit by damage.
Do you mind if now we're back in Arbourside, I just knock the money off that I would need to spend to refill my healer's kit, by the way?
Of course.
Just saves time of like role playing out the same thing every session. So that's 10
Now I
seconds.
know how Wolfgang feels during a session.
About what? Dog? Yeah, for sure.
Dog being loud.
Mhm. You're gonna. Sometimes you might hear me. There are multiple times while I'm muting myself, and then like, oh fuck, you're talking to me. What do people want?
Let's go find Esther.
Let's go fly a kite.
Fuck, now I want to watch Mary Poppins, you actual bastard. And I mean the original
I
one
think
on my
that's
VHS
one
player.
that's from Mary Poppins.
I've got the original VHS copy and I will go and watch it right now.
No, don't do that right now. We're doing D&D right now, you motherfucker.
I've got 2 eyes for a reason.
Hey, you hungry home invader?
Dog needs to go out. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry. There's
Hey.
activity
Can't wait
script.
for Fulgrim to
That's
die.
basically what I did last time.
I'm not here.
Oh, shame.
Friends that left
Yeah.
the group, that was kind of right.
Alright, so... now that the dog has been taken outside to go to the toilet. Job done. Alright, so... As far as I remember, Fulgrim, you and the group were heading off to go see Esther.
I think that's what we were doing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which one's Esther again, by the way?
Esther was the Bulwark captain you guys met in the sewers.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, cool.
They were the ones that had this whole plan of infiltrating the Bulwark.
Yeah, okay.
It was just taking them a few minutes to get some suits together.
So...
Is that picking up on my microphone?
What the...
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
doing it down the stairs.
Yeah. So, when we get to the Redwood Reserves, is Esther there?
Yes. As you guys begin making your way down, eventually you run into Esther in the Redwood Reserve. Currently in the middle of a conversation with Lawrence. But after a few seconds, she walks out and spots you all. Oh, hey. Look, I managed to get some Bulwark outfits together, but unfortunately not enough for your whole group.
Well, we do have a mildly better thing about that. We completely forgot that, know how when we killed those Obsidian Eye members, they went back to Bulwark uniforms?
Yeah.
When we killed one before, they actually revealed to actually have a set of Bulwark half-plate under it. So we've actually got that. Also, I got this nifty little trick I can do now. Fulgrim actually mimics Esther exactly. With the disguise self and that disguise.
Oh! That's,
It's a cool hat I got!
that's a pretty nifty hat.
It doesn't mask my voice though, so I gotta work on some things with it. But you know I can.
Oh, well, that works. So in total I got four sets of Bulwark armor.
And we've got one, and I have a magic hat, so that effectively means 6. And then Fulgrim turns around and looks up at Bartholomew. Not too sure what the fuck we're doing about that though.
Wait, so I'm sorry.
I know. I was saying after we say that we've effectively got 5 suits of Bulwark gear and me with a magic hat. Fulgrim then turns around and looks up at Bartholomew and goes, I'm not too sure how we're disguising this, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go spend some time with my pack, I guess.
Like, I could give them the hat and they could disguise themselves, but it wouldn't actually change how tall they are. So if anybody reached over their head, they'd actually just end up smacking the yin. And also, then there'd be no way to hide my helmet. I can't take it off for reasons.
Your helmet's pretty obvious, too.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most subtle thing.
I could go hide with my pack for a while.
They're like scratching their head.
Just in case if this was a dementia thing, if DJ doesn't remember, but didn't you guys have a plan about using Bartholomew as a prisoner?
Oh no, originally the plan was we were going to give Bartholomew the hat and use Fulgrim as a prisoner. I think. No, yeah, because we didn't have the hat at that point. Yeah.
I wanted to use Bartholomew as a prisoner.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about finding them getting, grabbing food.
Yeah, that was it. We were going to say that, but I had a fucking idea that,
I mean, we could always go back to the old prisoner idea, but I'm not sure how well that would work. You guys are always on the more planny side than I am.
I mean, how many times, Bartholomew, have we found you sitting outside of a tavern looking for scraps?
This wouldn't actually be the first time that Arthur has talked to a prisoner in his own office. Arthur's pretty confident in his own abilities to hold his own. But often there's escorts that escort the prisoners up there. It would actually be a likely story. It would need to take some convincing.
Well, Bartholomew, how do you like the sound of being tied up in the rope and manacles? Because Fulgrim is going to pull out a big ass pair of manacles, because they actually have 3 pairs, each being a different size. I got some right
Bartholomew's
here.
gonna raise an eyebrow.
I'm into it.
Not like that.
The devious grin on my face and Bartholomew's face right now is matching. That's my favorite part about Bartholomew. I can really just play myself.
Gale, you've been a bit quiet. What are you thinking? What's a general idea, a general vibe you're getting?
Gale is not thinking at the moment.
Mind off.
Dale is currently confused as to why there are 2 Captain Esters.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah. Hi.
Wolf is like, fucking, Wolf.exe has stopped responding.
Wolf is not here. He will take a message. Not really, but good luck.
Oh yeah, Toretta, the minute Snake looks away, when they look back at Fulgrim, Fulgrim's gonna look exactly like Snake. Fulgrim's just fucking with people with the sound.
Oh god, I'm hideous.
I don't even have a response to that.
Back in a minute, they're being extra naughty. Oh my god, they've been so... My hallway echoes so much. Puppy! Puppo indeed.
I like to think that Fulgrim has several times now stood outside of a window that a party member has been looking for, mimicked their parents, and tried to match their movements. To make them think the window's a mirror.
DJ?
Yeah.
Check your DMs if you haven't already.
I'm looking beautiful. I agree to this. This is happening at some point. Yeah, Vexy, I did tell you what my plan was when I asked you if I could do it, since it's like part of your thing, right? About how I planned on Fulgrim buying a shitload of drugs and getting high as fuck and bringing a cart full of food to the null camp.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And now the party knows where the null camp is.
Yeah. I could actually have Fulgrim pull up high as shit, turn themselves into a yin with a cart full of food.
And the funny part is that I don't think Fulgrim ever dropped their disguise either. So all I know is that Bartholomew found another null that's like hella short.
No, Fulgrim did drop their disguise, and then that was in Bartholomew was like, nah, you should go back, you looked better like that, and Fulgrim went, I bet.
Right, no, only fucking Crix and a handful of gnolls saw what Fulgrim actually looked like.
Only the gnolls
So
who was
the rest,
there.
like Yanu and everybody else, just sees them as as just a really short null.
They are the null equivalent of a halfling.
Yep.
It's a nulling.
I'm back.
Hello, bad.
Dog is now up here now.
Wait, no, it's not a nulling, it's a hole.
What, a Noel and a halfling?
Yeah, it's a hole.
Shut.
What? It's funnier than a nulling.
It is pretty funny. Esther looks over. Well, when you're all ready, I happen to have a wagon already.
Oh, come on, Bartholomew, let's get you tied up.
We don't have to do this now unless you have any things you need to prep.
I mean, we do have a deal going with the Platinum Vigilance to try and deal with get a audience with the Hall of the Righteous, but we should probably deal with this first, because depending on how we tackle that is gonna be entirely dependent on how this gets tackled. So, yeah. Sorry, my brain just crashed. I felt my facial expression actually lock up, and I was like,
Just stuck in a smile.
no,
Alright.
it was more of a. I don't even
Brain
know how
not
to describe
braining.
Alright. Sounds like we've all got a plan. Well, good work. I'll be waiting outside with the wagon. Come see me when you guys are ready.
Alright.
And she wanders off.
Right. Well, I don't think there's anything we need to do here. We've got Esther. The vigilance will have to come back for us. We don't want to try and overstep and overcommit to things we might not be able to follow through on. The halfling is getting their bones fixed, as most of them have been turned to shreds. And hopefully once we do this, things go well, we might be able to take Inca over to the Church of New Beginnings and get their lycanthropy potentially dealt with. So...
Inca doesn't look too hopeful.
It depends. It should be better if we can get through this talk with Arthur.
There was nothing
then-
said. Inca doesn't look that hopeful right now.
Was it at least showing as a facial expression?
He looks pretty, like, distraught all around. Like,
Don't look like that.
It's
Come
not
on,
like
look.
he made a facial
Yeah.
expression in reaction to this, but he definitely
Oh, yeah.
didn't make a positive one either.
Fulgrim's just gonna look over. Hey, you listening? Once we've gone and spoke to the Bulwark, we'll go over to the Church of the New Beginnings. Hopefully, if the Bulwark are okay with us, then they'll be able to turn a blind eye that we can bypass the patrols and go there, and they should be able to cure your problem.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Alright.
Oh, did you see? Yeah, good luck with that. Was that in character?
More or less.
That sounds like a good plan. I like it.
Random fucking stone scrapings.
Fulgrim.
You're not helping, Gale.
Yeah, exactly.
When have I ever?
That's real. That's real.
I mean, in all fairness, he does actually help quite often when he does that really cool thing he likes to do called Schaffner and makes the enemies crap for himself.
Okay.
That is a very likely plan that will happen today.
Yeah, Gale beats the fuck out of people. That tends to be quite helpful. So,
It does, in fact.
right, I guess Fulgrim is going to start. Is going to put a pair of manacles. They'll be loose while we're in the car on the way there. They'll only tighten them once we get a lot nearer. And it's going to start to like tie up Bartholomew in the back of the car.
How tight is the tying them up?
Not enough to cut off any blood circulation.
But enough that Bartholomew is like full prisoner looking.
We get
Yeah.
the Bartholomew starts acting like the average resident from across Wisconsin.
Oh. Nah, even worse. Bartholomew starts acting like the fucking average citizen of Grimsby.
So the killer Terra's confusion. Don't know if you've ever seen a YouTube channel called Code Blue Cam.
God.
Almost every one of the police body cam videos that they show are from La Crosse, Wisconsin. And they are some of the
Salty,
most
do you remember
absolutely
where I'm from?
mental. Wait, what? No,
Do you remember where I'm from?
He's from the cheese state. He's from Wisconsin.
actually from Wisconsin.
Lacrosse is my fucking neighbor.
That's fucking my condolences.
We are sorry for your loss.
According to Code Blue Cam, that place is a lawless wonderland. Full of
More or less.
Oh! Oh, right, wait, no one. Oh, there would have been.
Did you just have like a minor brain awakening for a second there?
Yeah, it was like trying to recap on stuff, and then I just mix up the parties. I was gonna bring up the song. It's at the beginning to feel a lot like Bite Squad, and then I was like, oh wait, that's Subterranean Shuffle, right?
Yeah, it's
And that's the other party. That's the other party that is Bite Squad.
considerably more violent.
My Domino's driver just stopped in the middle of the street instead of
See, here's
parking.
the thing. Considerably more violent, but I feel like Dawn and like
Oh
Who
no
else
no no
did
no
we-
no no! In scales of violence, Fumble Squad is probably at the bottom. Then it's
Fumble
probably
Squad
then
is
it's
at
probably
the
the
bottom.
Subterranean Shuffle. Then it's probably Bite Squad. But some of the atrocities you guys have done.
Yeah, it's Subterranean Shovel and then like Bite Squad, solely due to the fact of like, Bite Squad was like
Don and Izarov.
Don and Izaroth made that party violent. They were just two nutcases in Bite Squad.
Don, Izarov, and then there's fucking Lord Victor setting shit on fire.
Lord Victor's setting shit on fire. Izaroth just being a necromancer, and Don being a lizard folk.
Where Salty do you think the I Spy P group sits on that list?
Oh,
Considering
it,
the actual war crimes
yeah,
they have committed.
I Spy Group is certainly in tying with Bite Squad. Dear Lord, Yayoi alone
Here.
has committed more war crimes than any member, than any other D&D player that I've
they
seen.
committed war crimes. Subterranean Shuffle just committed crimes.
Hang on, I have to go
Except
get
for
that
Key. Key has committed war crimes. Key
I need
is
to go
planning
find-
on committing various war crimes.
I need to find the meme of it.
To the point where, holy shit, I really hope that, like, Key survives this whole thing, because a Raz sub-story as well for, those quest lines will be so fucking cool.
Yeah. Alright, so... is there anything you guys want to do in Arboside?
Is there anything we should restock on? Anything that we're low on that we need to take with us? Yo, I'm gonna go up to the potion shop. Do they have any flux potions, Salty?
Sam always has flux potions.
How many is he willing?
They
willing to
are
part with?
currently... The current going rate is they're 15 gold a potion.
That's gone up. I wonder why.
It goes up
potion
with just how many he has.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
we're at a
gonna
potion
knock
shop,
off.
Snake.
I'm gonna
Alright,
knock off.
Snake is with, just in case.
Oh, hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna knock off the platinum cost of 2 potions, 2 flux potions,
Okay.
and add them to my inventory because I may or may not have a crippling addiction. I'm about to go more insane than Cryovane. Let's go, baby! Woo!
So how many are you buying?
2.
2.
I'm not
He has 6 for sale currently.
Salty, looking at rolling in stealth. Speaking of war crimes that Yayoi has attempted to commit,
You're talking about referring to the lizard folk family, or
just looking rolling in stealth.
oh boy, I'm going to commit various unfun. Oh my god, that! Oh my god, that! That is such a good shitpost that we fucking created.
I still have the base template. I can edit that anytime, any text. It's beautiful.
So
I love it.
it's so good. That poor gnome.
So, Salty,
Yeah, what's up?
what's the supply of growth potions and strength potions look
So
like?
since the last time you were around, they have made 1 growth and 1 strength.
Of what?
One potion of giant strength, to stone giant strength.
Ooh.
So bear with me. I need to get the purchasing magic items table up. So that's my DM notes. Salts information section. Purchasing magic items. Here we are. So let's get the price, the current price that they're going to be selling these for. Let's have a look. So, potion of stone giant strength. Okay, it's a rare potion. The current price of it is 3,500 gold pieces. For the one. You can barter it down from there if you wish. That's for the Stone Giant Strength. For the Growth Potion... Truddy, you here?
Yep.
Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
So 3,500 gold pieces. For the Growth Potion, it is... Hold on.
Oh, hey, real quick. DJ, did you ever figure out if we got scammed in the bank episode and did 100 per gold, or did we do the right 10 per gold? 10
Oh, we
gold
did
per
it.
platinum.
We did it correct. Yeah.
Okay. No,
It is 100. It is 100. Is a 150 gold pieces for the Growth Potion. Sam's made Sam's made one. Prices tend to vary depending on where you are and depending on time.
I see.
Okay,
So-
prices are kind of random.
Give you 3,600 for the two.
3,600 for the two. Yeah, I can do that.
Just gonna reach behind me quickly so I won't be able to hear.
That works for me.
And here, I'll throw in this too. He chucks you a flux potion as well.
Well, thank you.
So, mark off 3,600 gold pieces.
Done.
And you have yourself a potion of growth and a potion of stone giant strength. And a dog, apparently.
Wait, shit.
Someone take this dog. You want?
I almost marked off way more than I meant to. I give them a crap ton of gold pieces and then 20 platinum.
Alright. Oh boy, Vexy is typing me a message. No, I do not.
Starting to come up with anything?
I don't think we did, no.
We did come up with a name, but I was just checking with thing because
I do not remember it myself.
Xavier about it. So I'm just gonna look up. If you have something in mind, go for it. But I'm just gonna look
I
at
think you wrote it down, I just can't remember where.
Alright, so I got a potion of stone giant strength and a potion of growth.
Yes, so I don't know if you've had a stone giant strength yet, have you?
Nope.
It sets your strength to 23.
Potion of stone giant. Hey, Salty, do they stack? Can I use both a hill giant and a stone giant and just get like
No, because
incredible amounts of strength?
they set your strength to a specific level. So you would actually, depending on whether you drunk the stone giants first and then the hill giants, you would actually reduce your strength.
Got it. Alright.
Alright, boom. So, DJ, you bought some flux potions.
Mm-hmm.
So you bought 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, for 30 gold.
Yep. Toretta, you have 1 flux potion, 1 potion of growth, 1 potion of stone giant strength. Anyone else buying any potions?
So, actually, you want to know what I have for my potion collection right now?
Alright, go for it.
We got a potion of growth, 2 potions of growth, potion of hill giant strength, potion of featherfall, two flux potions and a potion of stone giant strength.
Oh boy.
You know, something makes a lot more sense why you don't have much money. No, you've just been buying loads of expensive shit.
I buy potions. I'm an addict.
You are, in fact, the drug cat.
A snake is addicted to potions after he had his first fucking potion of growth.
I mean, it is a
potion of
tabaxi selling tabaxi potions.
A really short tabaxi at that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I could have talked them down.
2 foot tall tabaxi.
This is the first time Snake actually is going to notice this, so he's going to look and be like, wait a second. I'm going to kind of lean over the counter.
You see, they're just standing on a stool.
Are you a full tabaxi? No offense, but I've never seen a tabaxi of your stature.
Look, it's a growth defect, okay?
That's fair enough.
The amount of times I get this, it's getting pretty old. The amount of times people have called me a kitten.
Oh, clearly you're not a kitten.
Gets less
I
than
can tell by
pleasant.
Seriously, like, I can clearly tell you're not a kitten. I mean, clearly by the muscle definition.
They're actually pretty squirmy.
But Snake has this knowledge of tabaxis, considering he is a tabaxi. He's like, yeah, you don't have the structure of a kitten. You're just scaled down. So Snake says, I mean, there's not all that many tabaxis around nowadays, which is kind of sad, but it's a pleasure to see another one, always.
Pleasure to see you too. Now, is there anything else you need? Do let me know.
Of course.
That gives you a nod as you're walking off.
Snake tips the top hat as he leaves.
Alright. Anything else anyone wants to purchase? Remember, there is a smithy here as well. And a general goods store.
And Go would like to turn his gold into platinum.
There isn't a bank.
Okay, that's fair.
Womp 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 womp.
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 Okay, here.
How much were you looking to exchange, Maxi? 'Cause I've got no gold and shitloads of platinum, so we could actually just do a trade. to even out, like, our sheets a bit. How much gold are you looking on turning into platinum? Because I've got, like, 220 platinum and 0
I've
gold.
got like 2,700 gold, so that's kind of heavy.
Do you want to take 1,000 gold off your sheet and add 100 platinum?
Hold on. In a minute.
Okay. Don't. I won't change my sheet until you change yours. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I've refilled my uses of healer's kit.
Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. I'm being sent a message.
I've got all those. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot while we were at the Marion. I meant to ask, but it's too late now. I wanted to buy some skooma.
Some skooma? Oh,
Yeah,
some
no.
smack.
No, I mean skooma. I want to take 9,999 skooma and fucking ascend.
Die of a heart attack.
It's my favorite.
It's like the nitroglycerin thing I said to Vexy yesterday. Not yesterday, on Thursday.
Khajiit takes 9,999 skooma and fucking dies. It's probably one of my favorite videos on the internet.
Alright, so now that everyone seems to have done everything they want to do on our side, you guys have...
fucking, is it Skarn that gives you, like, an extra attack?
No, none of them give you an extra attack. They give
Or
you...
was it that...
Skarn
that
gives you a rage.
Ah.
It's like a less potent rage.
Okay.
Essentially gives you crackhead strength. But also gives you a chance to fucking muck-whack the person next to you.
Also, we're going to Blind Man's Hideaway, right? And the other stuff. Sorry, I just realized I forgot to add this.
Yes, that is where you're going. I can answer that for
No,
something.
you're off to Rook's Rest.
Rook's Rest, that's what it was.
Oh wait, you're not talking about at the end? That's where it ends, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or what? Yeah.
Yeah, it's where their father would be located.
Oh no, your father's in Blind Man's Hideaway. At least that's the last time you saw him. Or Rex's father.
That's the last information they got.
Yeah.
Yep, I was hoping to find the name in the other campaign. I could not find the city name, so we'll go with this one.
Alright, so. Alright, are you guys heading to the wagon?
Yep, we're gonna go tie up Bartholomew in rope and manacles.
Oh boy. Bartholomew, roll a performance check.
We don't need Snake, we just actually need Toretta.
Is it at advantage because they are tied up?
Yes. See how well do you pull off this though.
How well do you pull off?
You know what? They don't look like a prisoner, but that is because Bartholomew is just such an annoying prisoner. Like, if everyone else can pull off making them look as like, this fucking prisoner as possible.
Okay, can they roll again if I punch them in the face?
Are you sure you wish to do that?
Bartholomew
front of
is
the
just going
guard.
to be talking mad smack to the entire fucking party as if they were just like guards.
So you guys can also try on your bulwark armor.
So, who's gonna be wearing the extra set of plate we have? Or half plate, should I say?
Snake will do it.
Oh my god, I've realised. Forge.
Oh my god.
I found out one of the sets are for Forge, but it's so entertaining seeing a Kenku Bulwark member.
What about a tabaxi?
You have seen at least one Tabaxi Bulwark member. The whole population of Faraskarin, mainly Arbicide, is very differential. You see a lot of various different dog.
Snake wearing the Bulwark outfit. Some Bulwark member. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a Tabaxi Bulwark, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. It's weird that it happened twice.
Phineas and Ferb back at it again with the most quotable fucking lines.
Doofus Words Quotable Incorporated.
Alright, so gathering your equipment. Forge is in a very small version of the Bulwark armor. Seems to be like that, customized for fit small races like halflings and stuff. Fits pretty well. It's still pretty funny. Alright. You guys are kind of look at each other. All fits apart. Inca's, yours is rather tight. Even though it's kind of tailored to yours, it's still pretty tight.
How's the durability on the pants looking? Every time
Oh
I
yeah.
to step.
Make roll me a pants durability check.
What was that again?
Just 1d20.
know what they're doing, or do they
Oh,
just see
quick flash
water flowing down
review.
a river and think, absolutely not. Basically, beaver seas
Who is listening to shorts? That's really loud.
That was Franco, but
Toretta, I'm gonna hit you with a chair.
Do beavers know what they're doing, or they just see water and think, absolutely not?
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that one. That was pretty good. Yeah, they're holding pretty well. It's only if you rolled a 1. These are new pants. We'll get Inca to roll pants durability checks throughout the whole of this. Okay, so as you guys make your way over to the wagon, you run into Esther, who looks you over. Damn. You all are looking the part. I think we might just pull this off. All right. Kind of look at Bartholomew. Let's kind of want to tell how miserable is Bartholomew looking right now.
Not miserable at all. Bartholomew is actively insulting everybody. As if they were actually being arrested, because you know for a fact they would be like, Bartholomew, you have the right to remain silent. And go, and it is my right to waive that right. It is my right to ignore that right. Ah! It's screeching. So Bartholomew's being a fucking
Bartholomew's
nuisance.
being the equivalent of just a sovereign citizen.
Bartholomew's being He-Man the other night when he made a distraction.
Alright, so...
I know my fucking rights, and I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I was channeling up full energy when I voiced He-Man there. I'd just come off a binge of watching a bunch of subsets get fucking arrested. Alright. Okay, so... As you all get in the wagon and set off, a bit weird to be in a wagon that's not yours for a good... As the last time you were, it was when you guys were still getting wagon transports back and forth between Ocean's Respite and Arbourside. Before you had your wagon built for you. Really doesn't take long. The wagon's going full speed as it's not having to travel at a brisk pace for just normal members of the public. After a while, you guys arrive in Falskatar. And after a bit of moving through the streets, before you guys get to the Circa compound, Esther looks over towards you guys. I hate to say this, but a small caveat to the plan. I won't be able to come with you all.
Okay.
Remember,
fine.
the Obsidian Eye still think of me as a traitor. The Obsidian Eye are still out for me, so I can't put myself at too much risk. So I'll drop you guys off. After that, you guys will need to find your own way out.
Yeah, we can find our own way out.
Remember,
I mean, if things...
there's a sewer grate inside of the Circa residence, over by the over near the well.
Yep, we
That's
remember.
the one that Bartholomew poked her head through, yeah?
Yes. Oh no. That was. Let me.
the other.
That was this one.
No. That was.
I'm not in the map right now because you switching the map, Roll20 just exploded.
I switched it again.
Bartholomew poked the head through this one.
That was this one.
Yeah,
I
no,
like how you
sorry.
guys are saying this one, even though I just told you I can't see the map. Okay, now I can see it. It's
That
hella
was-
blurry, but I
That
can
was
see it now.
this one.
Yeah, it was this one. Where were you going?
Oh no, I was just showing a point.
Yeah, I was thinking of the one that Gale dropped.
Okay, so. You all arrive at the large gate. Oh, it's dark because of the fact that you guys came here at night. I need to get rid of the thing.
I thought you-
That and it was a matter of you guys came here with when it was like a matter of you also sneaking through the city. So I thought it might make it a little bit more unnerving.
Yeah. Okay. No, you can keep it like this because I like it like this because it seems like we're less welcome here now that it's all
Oh,
cold
yeah.
and everything.
Okay, so let's put some different music on. So as you guys encounter get off the wagon, and the wagon starts heading back out of the city, you encounter the first obstacle: the two gate guards.
Oh yeah, that was something I wanted to ask, but we ended up getting on the discussion about the map. Was there any, like, keywords that we wanted to know from Esther?
So as I look over, it's... Oh, shut. Snake's just looking up at me with the most goofy expression. So as she looks over, one of you guys. So, who wants to be the leader of the group?
Snake will.
I feel like there's gonna be charisma checks. I disagree with Snake leading.
Because one of the sets of armor is a set of Bulwark Captain armor.
Fulgrim should.
Who was it made for?
That will be decided between who wants it.
Fulgrim or Gale?
I want it because I think it would be funny.
Fulgrim or Gale? I do not trust snakes and their charisma.
Gale could be.
Snake will use intimidation. He's better at
Who
intimidation.
has the
than
best
charisma.
deception out of the bunch?
I think Bartholomew.
Deception or performance?
I think
Deception.
honestly probably Bartholomew Rig.
Performance. Not me.
I have a.
Persuasion is 6. Performance is not so much.
I have 3 in deception and 3 in performance.
Bartholomew has 4 in performance, and for deception.
Yeah, you're the prisoner.
You know what's
yeah,
crazy?
That's the funny part.
How many times I've used intimidation to get through things, and I have a -1 in intimidation.
That is actually pretty funny. By the way, Snake, you weren't here for the ruling. You can use strength for intimidation.
Oh yeah, it makes fucking Inca and the Snake way more intimidating now.
Oh
That-
my god, that's beautiful.
That
Yes.
that also takes my intimidation from a 6 to a 7 if I do it with strength. But yeah, so both my performance and my deception is they're both charisma, and I don't have proficiency in either or a 3.
Oh, what's Forges?
And that turns.
Oh my god, Forge being the captain, I'd shit myself.
Forges is a 0.
I have a -1,
In what?
but it's alright because I'll make it work.
Oh yeah, shit, you're not
Please.
very charismatic.
Please, for the rule of fun, let Snake be the captain, guys. There's no way this goes wrong.
There are so many ways this goes wrong. What's Gale's deception?
Deception is not so high.
You know that's
Inca's
weird. How is my
Inca's
deception so low? I'm literally a
+3.
fucking nerd.
Inca has a +3. Okay, that's
He has a +3 in deception
Okay.
and a +3 in performance.
Okay, so Inca and Fulgrim have the exact same deception and performance stats.
How does?
But Inca's also less intelligent, so if they ask any what do you plan to do with this prison? They go,
Okay, so the advice you guys were given was a description of the interiors of the Circa residence, as you only really have... Actually, no, you have been all the way up.
Yeah.
So, for the ones that are dressed as normal knights, it's to always follow the orders given by the captain. Avoid going into places where you probably shouldn't. Okay, anywhere with a locked door.
Ooh, look, a locked door. Let's go in.
Now, give me a minute.
Snake looks through a keyhole. Ah, yes, this is the place. Disappears. Everyone else. God damn it.
Let me get something up.
Oh fuck, I dropped my suction cup.
Dropped a suction cup.
I don't know why I think that. This is so funny to think about. Someone, alright, don't do anything that you should go into places where you shouldn't. Don't do any of this. Snake. So I'm gonna just use my shadow movement and I'm gonna appear in this random ass room.
Now, another thing. There's a number of windows that are locked around the building, so if you ever did need to make have another means of entry, there are a number of windows.
Perfect.
Or I guess quick exit if you're in a pickle. Oh, and one more. There's a lot of times where Arthur's a firm believer in, well, how do I put this? You can tell a man's intentions in the best way by fighting them. Kind of person. So if you're failing to succeed him, you're failing to convince him, he might try to fight you. He's very much a hard ass in that way. So,
Well,
So he might try to fight us if he thinks he doesn't know what we're doing.
it's a matter of if he feels like he can slightly trust you and there's just that little bit of doubt, he might challenge you to a fight.
well, while that does sound mildly terrifying, considering his reputation, hopefully it won't come to that. Hopefully our lip service will be good enough.
Oh my god. If I use a potion of strength and then do an intimidation check.
I don't think we're
I mean,
intimidating.
intimidation might. Astagan looks over. I mean, intimidation might actually work if you're looking to play rank. There are quite a lot of drill sergeant-esque captains around. I think the only one that's not is probably Captain Thomas.
So, hey, speaking of, what if we have me as the captain then for intimidation? Me or Inca to intimidate with rank?
We're okay with that.
So,
Hank already looking pretty intimidating right now because he's not happy.
I mean, Ink as the captain could be really fucking funny.
I don't think Inca as a captain would do good though because he's kind of dumb.
Alright, Snake's level-headedness will come into play here.
Level-headedness, a bandit got on your nerves and you tried to kill him and Inca had to restrain you.
I was about to say, I was like, Snake.
Inca's more level-headed than you.
I was about to
When
say
did this happen?
the sentence
You
Snake.
did this.
The sentence snake and level-headed. I never thought I'd hear go together.
I know.
Like
That's why
Inca's
it's funny.
Inca's more level fucking headed, and he's depressed.
I stand by what I said.
This motherfucker.
Alright, so, who's the verdict? Who's the captain?
Oh Christ!
Snake.
Disagree with
you have
Snake,
10
but-
seconds to make your decision. 10.
Inca or
Nine.
Fulcrum, I'd say. I trust Fulcrum on this, honestly.
7.
Mainly because DJ's really good at
6.
Okay, shit.
5.
Fuck.
4.
Oh, I don't want. I'm sorry, Toretta,
3,
but they make good points. I guess
2.
it's me.
1.
Hi.
Fine.
I'm sorry, Toretta, but like,
Okay.
I need my boy to not be lycanthropy. We need to get this done.
The captains do occasionally have a soldier that acts as a pseudo-lieutenant that walks alongside them.
That can be Snake.
That could be.
Alright.
I get it.
That one.
It's kind of it's not so much a rank, more as a trusted operative.
So what we're saying is, I should go in acting as the captain, and Snake should be my shouty man.
Just be
Got
careful
it.
you don't, well,
Overdo it.
overstep it. So essentially, the rest of you guys will be guards, Snake will be a knight, and Fulgrim will be a Bulwark captain.
Okay. So the full the Bulwark captain armor is just, I assume, marked out half plate, right?
No, it's plate. Bulwark
it's plate?
captains wear full plate.
Okay.
In fact, I
will
think
sound-
knights also wear plate as well.
In
Yeah,
that case,
no,
what
no,
watch is-
wearing plate.
both Snake and Fulgrim are wearing plate.
So that's just a fat fucking 18 AC.
Well,
Okay.
Bulwark captains carry a shield.
Okay, well I carry a shield.
In fact, actually, one thing is, actually no. Don't worry.
So what's what does that make my AC?
It's not good. So it's not good, Snake. By the way, since you're not proficient with heavy armor,
It'll
This-
buff.
Yeah, it's you're not going to be able to use it efficiently, so you actually have disadvantage on attack rolls while wearing it.
I see.
That goes. Doesn't affect Forge either. Actually, Forge has heavy armor. Bartholomew's manacles. They can't attack anyway. They're restrained. Well, they can. It's a disadvantage.
If all things go well, we shouldn't have to worry about an attack.
Yeah, fighting isn't an issue.
Okay, so.
Let me actually read.
Oh, you also can't cast spells.
I don't cast
So
spells to begin.
so you can't concentrate on spells. Yes, you actually do. Pass without a trace, and granted, yeah, they're monk abilities, but they require concentration.
I don't think that'll be a problem. If I'm using that, there's a bigger problem at hand.
Yeah.
I should probably just.
All right, so
Off the armor.
I'm going to move you guys onto the map.
So is my AC still 18?
Yeah, because that's the AC of
Yeah.
play.
That's funny.
Don't actually change your AC. 'Cause
Yeah, no, it's already 18. Like my base
so-
AC is 18.
let's put some.
Put me down.
Let's put the
Put me
hiding.
down.
And my AC is still 21 because I was wearing +1 splint, which is the same AC, which is 17 + 1, which is the
Alright.
same as the 518.
I cannot see.
I know. Don't worry.
It's alright.
So
There's just a black
Bartholomew,
square surrounded by white.
snake.
Huh?
Forge. Fulgrim.
Bartholomew releases her blind and pulls out a Friendly's milkshake.
Inca. And Gale.
Maybe more like me right there. And then Gil right there.
So
If you could have us in the. But yeah.
yeah, I'm just popping you guys on the map. You can put yourself wherever you wish to be.
I pressed the wrong button.
Engo will be holding Bartholomew.
Well,
So do I look like this guy? Is this what I look like?
so yeah, you don't know. That's what Fulgrim looks like. You look like a knight. You'll see what I mean when you move in.
Enka is holding Bartholomew's ropes, and I'm gonna roll a strength check to show how tightly. Pretty tight.
I'm going the fuck out of Bartholomew.
Realistically, it would be an athletics check, so you'd be adding another +3 to that, so that should be 25.
Ooh, this map looks cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on.
My athletics is +7.
Yeah, but your strength is +4, so it's 3 more on top of your strength.
Okay.
4 of that 7 is strength. Right, so this is kind
I'll
of
just use
the
tokens to test stuff.
way we're moving, I assume, yeah? This weird
So if
shield
you
shape.
move us
I
all,
forgot. I
as a
forgot.
group,
Alaka
so
the
we
test Balaka was on the map because I was using them to test shit.
Balaka the test Balaka.
So you guys should now be able to see.
Why is Inca inside a forge?
so I can move these two as
Reasons, don't worry about it.
Ah, okay.
Don't judge.
Okay, so as you guys come out, you come into the courtyard of which you've seen before. On the right, you see a Bulwark captain is currently shouting training remarks to a number of Bulwark guards, seemingly new recruits.
Oh yeah, also we should say Stick was probably left at home.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. The Bulwark at the back are currently working with their crossbows, while the guards at the front are currently working with swords. The guards at the gate managed to let you guys pass without any real incident.
I assume other than Bartholomew swearing at them.
Oh yeah. Alright, so welcome to the Bulwark compound, everybody. Let's see how well you guys do.
You just had to grab a girl while she was eating. You bastards! Don't you have any sense of dignity?
I recommend you remain silent.
And I and recommended to ignore that.
Fulgrim's gonna start moving forwards with the group, like ushering the group to move forwards, and Inca to just start shoving Bartholomew.
Yeah, Inca's just holding them and like holding them very tightly.
On your left, there's a statue with a large placard on it. One you've noticed a couple times when you've came in.
Yeah, the previous Shield Master before Arthur. Yeah.
Yes, his father.
Oh god, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, that guy looks like a
Stay
fucking
clear.
loser.
Fulgrim's gonna reach back, grab onto the manacles, and pull Bartholomew forward as they say that. Don't disrespect them.
The dog whining in the background is just Bartholomew.
No, Bartholomew is smug as fuck right now.
I just had to move Wolf as they weren't moving.
Oh, yeah.
I should mention I've made use of the hat of disguise to make it look like a different race, just so that way it's not obvious I'm a half orc.
So, just off from past here is the sewer grate.
Yeah.
The one you guys came in when you went down to the sewers.
I'm assuming this right here.
No, it's a well. Sewer grate's just a bit off the map.
Oh. Trying to stay to your right, but you keep going to the right side of the path and pushing me.
Bartholomew's gonna look at Snake.
So, you come here often?
Shut up, prisoner.
Damn, rude.
Fulgrim's gonna stop to like look back at Bartholomew because they're just chatting shit while they wait for Snake to open the door.
I think he's gonna step forward and open the door
I'll just move you.
and step to the side to like hold open the door for Fulgrim.
As you walk in, the receptionist gives you a nod as you see one of the lieutenants standing at the back.
Oh, thank you so kindly for holding the door for me, princess.
So, what is this, what's the Yin doing here?
Well, we found them out the back of
I
the
demand to see your manager.
Shut up,
These
prisoner. This is no time.
motherfuckers stopped me for my lunch.
Fulgrim's gonna hold Bartholomew's snout shut. This rabble rouser we found them out the back of a tavern trying to scavenge for scraps. Clearly, after what they did, they thought they didn't think through how they were going to get their next meal. So, we think it's best that we take them to Arthur. I think he may want to have a word with them after what their group's been up to.
Right. Okay. Well, the Shield Master is quite busy at the moment. They've got a couple of people up in their room. Apparently, just some report that needs to be done. Is this urgent?
Depends
I'd
how
say
long
it's pretty urgent.
It's reasonably urgent, but if it's important business, it can wait. We can wait a little while. After all, those manacles aren't gonna budge. Stop trying to talk.
Bartholomew, make me a performance check. At advantage. Snake and Fulgrim both make me deception checks.
Oh boy!
23.
Considering Fulgrim being an actual paladin and being
In fact, actually, I think I have a funnier one. I want you both to roll advantage because of Bartholomew's successful performance check. I think we figured out how we're doing the advantage rolls.
Deception. What's my deception?
Close.
It's fine. Toretta rolled up. Oh shit, I need to switch the.
Yep, so that's completely fine. Dog.
What do they typically call the captains? How do the knights typically address the captains?
Usually captain.
Okay. All right.
Or captain. The receptionist looks over and goes, well, there's a waiting area upstairs if you want to wait until they're done.
Probably for the best.
Though, you have captured one of the attempted assassins, so I'd say this is worthy of just heading right in. I think he'd understand. After all, it's just... Speaking out of turn, it's a daily report. You've got quite the significant discovery here.
Oh, well, if it's just a daily report, then we'll head straight in. And Fulgrim's gonna yank on Bartholomew, so that way Inca gets the idea to start, like, pushing them again.
Yep, Inca's gonna start pushing them.
Alright. So there are two doors.
Look, okay, I was about to say out of character. Do we know which door we're supposed to take?
You've been through both?
We've been through both, but I have forgotten. It has been a while.
I say just take a pick.
Salty, don't do that, because we're gonna look like fucking idiots, and I don't want to. Can I insight check to remember which way
both doors lead to the same place.
I see 3 doors. What do you mean 2?
Yeah, there's 3.
Right. We'll go... If they both lead to the same place, we go to the one on the right, so that way we're not walking straight past this guy.
There is a sign on this door that says Armory.
Okay, never mind. We're not going that way. We're going this way, then.
Alright.
I think we'll once again grab the door. He lightly
This is the waiting room. Don't knock.
Yeah, so Snake, you look like this, by the way.
Huh? Oh, I look like this?
Yeah, you got a big Bulwark cape on.
Ah, I see. A cape. Perfect.
So, the stairs are here to go up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You hear a conversation on the other side of that wall. Number of people are talking.
I swapped. Speech.
I'd say...
As soon as you're
Snake
getting
is more
closer,
or
the
less
voice
picking
is
up
starting to
this
sound a bit
entire-
familiar.
Does it sound like knockery?
No.
Oh.
Voice is a lot lighter.
Can I roll to see if I recognize the person specifically?
Sure.
Does it sound like Alaka, actually?
Not that you... No, it's not Alaka.
Insight.
So it's
Yeah,
safe
sure.
to pick up that
Sounds
they
familiar.
typically refer to the leader as the shield hero.
Shieldmaster, not the shield hero.
Shield master. Sorry.
Oh, does Bartholomew
My wires
recognize
get
the
crossed.
voice? They do have better ears.
I don't. I would say roll at disadvantage because I don't know how much interaction you've had with them.
Roll again.
Natural 1. No idea.
What about Sneaky Snake?
13. I think you've had a bit more interaction with them than the others. Still not entirely sure. Sounds familiar though.
Shield master. Got it.
Right.
Snake is going to, once again, open the door. He's going to give a slight knock prior to the door swinging open, as habit, but yeah.
You know the Shieldmaster's quarters on the 3rd floor?
Yeah, we go. This is the stairs up. There's no knock.
Oh.
Oh, I
Never mind.
gotta move Wolf.
I totally know what's going on and where we are.
Wolfgang.
Hi. Where are we going?
Do I recognize this person as we walk through?
Yes. As you walk in, you notice it's Canella and Thomas.
Ah. Damn, now I'm really disappointed that I don't recognize them.
It was through a large, thick wooden wall. Everything sounds kind of muffled.
Yeah, Bartholomew could. I like to think that Bartholomew could hear it perfectly, but just didn't recognize who it was.
Not Fulgrim. Bartholomew wouldn't have really spoken to Canella at all.
Yeah. They can hear their conversation great though.
As you're going up the stairs,
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I want to do this. Oh, that's a nat 20. What, is Bartholomew hearing anything interesting? They're just going to be listening in on
Well,
conversation.
they've stopped talking as Canella has recognized Bartholomew.
I think Vexy meant like in general around the building.
Yeah, in general, how they've been walking around. They've just been like keeping their ears out while still talking mad shit.
You hear a bunch of snoring upstairs.
Alright, so snores.
Bartholomew, they caught you.
Yeah, I was eating lunch. These bastards grabbed me.
Oh.
I'll have you know that my parents were married when I was conceived. Now cut the shit.
Make me
Yeah,
a deception
you are
check,
no
Fulgrim.
fun. Who stuck the stick up your ass?
Fulgrim, make me a deception check.
Sure.
Would it be at advantage due to like one of the
No, it would
things
not.
in their voice?
Given in this circumstance, no.
I don't think Fulgrim's ever been that harsh around-
Fulgrim's dealing with someone who knows them.
But Fulgrim doesn't look anything like Fulgrim.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm also
but Fulgrim has
completely-
also changed race twice when speaking to Canella.
That's
Shit.
true.
I haven't changed race at all. I met Canella
Oh
after
right,
Apple.
no, you met them after.
Yeah, no,
I'll
Canella
say-
doesn't.
I'll say still roll.
Okay. Can I at least do it at advantage though, because of the disguise? And the fact that they've never heard Fulgrim speak to someone harshly before. And I did
I'm
just
gonna say
tell them-
normal roll, low DC.
Okay.
18.
Hey,
Oh,
what? I didn't see anything yet.
well, I could scarcely believe what exactly you guys got up to. Canella, you really shouldn't be addressing the prisoners like this. I understand that you probably know them, but they are criminals at the end of the day. I know.
And
Sorry,
I
Captain.
did what I did was entirely right.
Fulgrim's gonna reach down and grab Bartholomew's snout again.
Get moving.
Stop trying to convince the private. He's gonna pull them up the stairs by their snout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys have made it past the second obstacle, Private Canella. Actually, third obstacle, the second one was Receptionist. So this puts you here.
Can I zoom around?
You know the fuck? Oh, there we are.
It's far to the right.
Alright. Fulgrim's gonna stand here and wait for Snake to open the door for them.
Is this the
Snake...
door? Is this the one?
No, this is the second floor. We need to go up to the third floor.
Okay. Snake opens the door.
Fulgrim
Is
is...
Fulgrim still holding their mouth?
Yes, considering where we are.
Yep, this is the snores.
Fulgrim is still
Bartholomew
glaring.
hearing anything else, by the way?
Correction. The area down the stairs that was marked and was marked storeroom.
Are these two in a bed together?
They're gay.
No, it's a bunk bed. If you look at how these ones are, they're stacked on top of each other.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, you can see.
Right, I assume this is the next stairwell up here, yeah?
There is a sign on that door. It's marked Armory.
Armory, and this one here is this the way up to the third floor?
Yes. It says Shieldmaster's quarters.
He opens the door.
There's gonna be while they're going through the sleeping area, Bartholomew's gonna just start making noises.
Fulgrim is like tightly holding your nose.
As you come through, you run into some spellcaster of some kind. Who kind of appears to be just deep studying a book. You notice there are indeed a couple spellcasters that work with the Bulwark, but they tend to be very much geared towards battle.
Battlecasters as
The
opposed to...
second Bartholomew gets right behind them, Bartholomew's gonna stomp.
Fulgrim, can I...
Ha! I was mid-focus! What? Oh,
Ignore this one. I'm sure you recognize the fucking face.
I can't say I do, but what business do you all have with the Shieldmaster?
This is one of the members of the party of the ruffians that we've been trying to gather.
Oh,
One
good.
of the would-be assassins.
Well, carry on.
Fulgrim's gonna just yank again.
Alright. So,
You're going to die if you keep this up.
You
I
know
think
for a
Bartholomew's
fact
gonna kill
Bartholomew's making
you.
sure it's Bartholomew's playing perfectly this role because you know for a
they
fact
are.
this is exactly how they would do it if they were actually
Now-
here.
this would be infinitely funny if you guys didn't have Esther. Getting through this area, you can see how tricky it would be.
Yeah. If we did have Esther.
If you didn't.
Oh,
Don't.
fuck, we meant to sneak up to the 3rd floor when this is the only way through.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway.
Well, there are other ways through.
Oh yeah, but this one in particular would have been a bit buggered right now. Where the fuck are we? Okay, we're here.
As you guys come up, you
Where?
run into a number of guards
There we go.
that are just kind of sat in a rather nice-looking chair. 2 large suits of armor just kind of watch over you. Seemingly decorative. Very nice.
I swear to
Fulgrim
God,
like a
these things
Bartholomew again?
become. This way, prisoner. Keep moving.
I'm waiting
This
for
guard kind of
Fulgrim.
looks to you guys and goes, "Oh, the shield master's in a meeting at the moment."
This is important. That
He's
was a
just
daily
doing the-
report, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, that is true.
I take priority as a prisoner.
As you get halfway through that sentence, Fulgrim, as you get, I take you. Your mouth is clamped shut again. I'm going to get you.
This face.
I'm going to get you a muzzle at this rate, you fiend.
I think I do. You seem to have got one of the prisoners from that Red Mist group. Oh, good.
Precisely.
Glad to see some of those ruffians are getting, well, dealt with.
Bartholomew looks at the one who's talking and winks at them.
Snake
Give you a
knocks
strange
on
look.
the door and pushes the door open.
Come in.
Shield Master, we have one of the prisoners. We have made prisoner one of the party members of the Red Mist. The would-be assassins.
Oh. Good. Come on in. Make your way inside.
Who are we missing?
Means come up to the carpet.
Good, gonna move across one.
And these guys kind of just look over. Please, we'll pick up this briefing later on. Stuff off to the side for me. And I kind of move just up to here.
I'm also gonna do this, for Inca to sell it, and since they're, like, restrained, Inca's going to, oh, damn, not that strong. Inca's first low strength roll. I was gonna say Inca's gonna try and push Bartholomew to the ground, and make it look convincing, at least. But I think it
No.
was just a readjusting of grip.
They just make sure to shut the door behind you guys. But they stay at the back of the room. They do not leave.
Alright. Fulgrim will take one more step forward, but no closer.
The Shield Master's arms are just resting on the table.
Shield Master, we apprehended this one outside of one of the taverns. Seemingly they were scrounging for scraps after what they went through. They didn't think about how they were getting their next meal, and, well, without their friends, it looked like, as you can see, they didn't put up as much of a fight as they otherwise would have. So,
That may be so.
and Fulgrim's gonna waver for Inca to bring Bartholomew forwards.
Yeah, Inca's
And like for
going
Snake to step out the way, so that way.
shove
step aside.
Bartholomew forwards.
What a pity you all did what you and your group did what they did, Bartholomew. I had such hope for you all. After all, after the situation with the Blight Plague. I thought you all could be trusted. Let alone you had such
I'm pretty trustworthy.
interesting goals, to say the least. Captain. Didn't catch your name.
Wait, shit, I didn't even think. Was I assume I'm playing as like, I'm disguised as a female captain still, right?
Yes.
Arena.
Arena. Must be one of the newly promoted ones.
Yes, most recent.
Right.
I realized this whole time I hadn't been changing my voice.
Interesting. Well, good work on rounding up this one. I'll ensure they're taken to the Hall of Justice. Maybe we could potentially use them to lure out the rest of them.
Ooh, Hall of Justice. Oh, so scary sounding.
Snake now reaches up
Especially
and
for
grabs.
someone who's so just in what I did.
Snake reaches up and grabs Bartholomew by the muzzle.
No need to restrain their liberty. I'd be a fool to act up here. And plus, they at least deserve the chance to speak, because I'm rather curious.
My apologies, Guildmaster. Takes down his hand.
Bartholomew.
You guys need to stop grabbing my muzzle. I know I'm a loudmouth, but I will bite at one of these points.
Bartholomew.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You
I'm
said that-
curious. Why exactly did your group choose to go after Victor? You would have had no real connection to this place, yet you end up side by side with members of the Kookaburra. What exactly did your group have to gain by trying to perform something
I can't
this
remember. It was
stupid?
Bartholomew's idea to tell like the truth about what we were doing, or
I don't see
like,
why Bartholomew wouldn't tell the truth in this.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
I mean, they're clearly evil. They work for, like, what is it called? The Obsidian Eye or whatever? Y'all guys got a whole heaps of corruption in there. We've talked to a good couple of them. They actively threatened me and my party.
Obsidian Eye.
Oh, I'm so much too low rank to understand what that means.
So, if Victor was a member of this Obsidian Eye, what exactly would he have to achieve that would cause a distinctive member of a distinctive and rather noble adventurous group such as yourselves to go after him?
They want to kill Jara. And you know, as that's where I'm from, I'd rather not see my island, you know, get obliterated.
This is troubling. Though,
I'm gonna also roll a
yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
persuasion. Got it. Damn. We're on their guard.
Shieldmaster, if I may, I believe I've heard rumors of what they're talking about. Never really linked to insert the name that I was supposed to say, but to the Obsidian Eye.
Fulgrim's gonna look across the snake, or I guess in this case, Arena, which is the name I made up off the top of my head. I told you to stop looking at those conspiracies. It's nothing but junk.
You're right. My
Go
apologies,
on.
Captain.
It ain't junk.
I've been
I ran
hearing
into a
lots of
couple.
rumors about
They
this
tried to
group
kill
lately.
me and my party.
Go on. Been hearing a lot of rumors about these folk lately. But there's never really been any concrete proof of their existence. So if I am to even give credit to believing you, you still are charged with the crime of assassination of a public figure. A crime which carries attempted assassination of a public figure. That carries quite the harsh crime. In fact, in this city it carries the death penalty.
I've already died once. I mean, it was the obsidian eye that killed me. And then they made me like this, because Yanagu loves me.
Inagu. Makes sense. Or no.
Yeah, they carry around these, like, giant obsidian greatswords that, like, light on fire. It's kind of terrifying.
Listen.
But their god seems to like one of our party members, Fulgrim.
I'm willing to offer leniency to you. If you find a way to convince the rest of your party to come in and talk. I'm less than willing to believe that's... Pardon?
Also, Bartholomew's, like, club is, like, dispelled and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I'm guessing they've been stripped of weapons and everything.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I'm less than willing to believe that a group of you all would just suddenly commit something so heinous just completely out of the blue without good reason. You don't have enough investment in this land. Or even in this set of islands to really do much. And yes, we have been doing research into you all. I've had some of my informants look into any traces of rumors. It led to a boat that sunk after leaving Neverwinter. After that, there were no real reports of the rest of you coming in here. So, as far as I'm aware, this is all your first ever ventures into the island.
Yep. I spent my whole life on Jara until those idiots picked me up.
I've dealt with a lot of criminals in my way. In my time as Shield Master, but...
I do!
Sorry.
hesitant to think that you all don't seem the type to act without good reason. But justice must prevail. It kind of does give you a look over.
They're gonna look at Shieldmaster.
I mean, I believe that I still have it on me somewhere. Somewhere on me. I should have some magic that I can channel to get in contact with some of the party members. But it's a kind of personal spell, and I would rather not have
Such an audience, they look back behind them. They obviously know they can't shake the captain and lieutenant, but they look behind them and see like all the rest of the party, and especially these three back here.
Make a deception check, because I know you don't exactly have that ability.
Yeah.
8. Give me a
If I
second.
may, Shieldmaster, it does seem that this conversation would be better held in private.
No. Those behind you are some of my more trusted men. So I prefer to keep them in the room. Besides, they've got to deal with the report after this anyway. So
I see.
I'm quite keen to keep them in here. Alright. You're welcome to try, but no funny business.
Yep.
Bartholomew's gonna look down at Arena and kind of be like,
Yo, show the magic.
then like see if like Fulgrim or Snake understand what Bartholomew's magic, and I say in quotations, is about.
I'm half lost as a player.
Hint, hint. They're trying to say, take off your disguise.
I assumed. Shit, this is a gamble.
This is a gamble, but there's no other way to convince this.
Yeah. Also, I should mention I'm not actually wearing the plate armor, Salty. I just took a look over it and used the disguise thing. Well, there's only one way to. The disguise self drops on Fulgrim, and they raise both of their hands in the air.
As you do, you realize something else.
Mm-hmm.
The Shieldmaster's kind of been leaning on a ledger this whole time. and you notice the entire time he's been kind of looking through it, and you realize it's a ledger of captains in the Bulwark. He saw you out from the very beginning. I'm glad you all finally decided to drop your disguises. And as you do, the guards in the back draw their swords. But Arthur puts his hand up. Now. That would be necessary, men. In this place we let. In
Snake
this
takes
place
off the plate, just like, thank God.
In this place we let. In this room, I prefer to let people speak their minds. So, talk. You've got my attention.
So, this obsidian eye we've mentioned. Not only do we have one piece of proof, we have several of their existence. Now, the question is, simply by knowing about this, you are going to be in danger, and you're not going to like one of the main things we have to say. None of you are, and Fulgrim's going to look back to the captain and the other two knights. This isn't going to be a fun talk.
Lock the door and pull the lever.
Locking the door I recommend, and if that lever does what I think it does, I also recommend you do that, because this is sensitive content.
So the door is locked, and as a lever is pulled next to the door, you suddenly notice a shimmer to the room. You can speak freely now. The room is protected from any outside listening.
No clue what it is.
The room is now protected from any potential outside interference.
Snake is going to start undoing Bartholomew's shackles.
So, the first thing I would like to bring to your attention, Bartholomew was not lying. This great sword here, and Fulgrim is going to very slowly, very carefully, and very deliberately hold it out with the handle towards Arthur and place it on his desk in front of him.
He takes it with one hand.
This
slowly
is the
placing
main
it down
weapon
onto the desk.
that their champions use. It is imbued with an enchantment that seemingly bears from Asper, as they are.
Yes, I can see that here. Look over near the pommel.
And then
See how it splits off into wings.
And that bursts into a flame. It appears that the majority of the Church of the Profaned is a fanatic. Of the Obsidian Eye, or at least somewhat fanatically connected to Asper. And as much as you're not going to like to hear this, Victor Inconserra himself is the one who runs it.
Make me a persuasion check.
Can I keep going to see if I can get advantage? Or do you want me to do it just for this part?
This is for this part.
Okay. And persuade.
See if he starts questioning stuff.
Okay. I'm trying to find it on my sheet. Oh, yeah, I forgot I put it down here on my bars on the bottom, didn't I? 15.
15. Looks you over. Go on.
No.
But not from you this time.
Okay.
Someone else. I want to hear it from multiple people. Just one person can create a very interesting story off the top of their head. I want to see if things are consistent between the lot of you.
We found a locket. Insert name of the what's his name.
Victor
Same.
Inconserra.
Yeah. In Hagsten, we were in the what was the corrupted place called again?
The Village of Hope.
The Village of Hope.
In the area where you ended up curing the Blight Plague. Curious. Can I see it?
While we were there, we also learned how they planned on purifying Black Plague at one point. Was to spill the blood of
a black.
The blood
No.
of the ice now. Fulgrim also hands over the locket as you're talking.
They plan to use Jara as a means to cure. Again. To bring.
There aren't any Asimar in Jara, at least not that I'm aware of. And again, I don't deal with as much diplomatic relations with them as some of the emissaries do in the King's Court. If I'm not mistaken, they don't exactly have much of a Asimar population.
No, that was the first time they dealt with it. This time, because there are none left, they're going after Jara. Fulgrim's going to hand over, when they hand that locket, by the way, the journal of that ASMR child that was cut down.
You mean the journal that I had that burst into flames?
No, that's a different book.
Oh no, it didn't burst into flames, it was just very, very warm.
Oh, if you have it, then yeah, you can hand it over as well. You can hand it over. I hand over the locket.
I hand over the journal.
Victor isn't the man he seems he is.
Put it on the table. Arco first looks at the locket, admiring it over. Interesting.
It's a striking resemblance, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you also recognize who he's with?
Yes.
The Ice
Yes, I
Tyrant?
do. The Ice Tyrant Valvora.
And do you recognize all of those chains around their necks?
No. Can't say I do.
They belong to the cult of the Corruptor. They all are in sync and at one point were working together, although now they don't seem to get along as well, but I don't like the fact that they were once so buddy-buddy. Regardless.
Call me if I'm wrong. The Cult of the Corruptor was a group you mentioned when you all came up here talking about giving your report about the Blight Plague.
Correct. At that point, we hadn't put two and two together about Victor.
Troubling. Let me read this book.
While you read that, we have one last bit of evidence to prove that the Obsidian Eye exists, and Fulgrim's going to reach into Forge's bag of holding and carefully pull this piece of chainmail out.
Forge kind of has to be the one that pulls it out, as Forge has to will it into their hands.
Oh, I thought as long as you reached in, if you knew what you were thinking.
It's only really. I think only Forge can do it, as they're the one that created it. If it was one that was not created by an artificer.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. I think you can. Yeah, I think you certainly can. Actually, I don't know why I was thinking about that.
Fulgrim's not going to put it on the desk. They're just going to hold it in their hands until Arthur's finished reading.
Arthur's current just. Most of this is blank. Clear signs of burning to the pages.
I will let you know about this chainmail. Is that all the armor that they've used? Once the wearer is deceased, it has a tendency to vanish. However, some friends of ours managed to pause this enchantment for now.
So, can I get a persuasion check from Inca and Snake? Inca from the previous statement, and Snake for yours.
Can I give them advantage? Because
Inca has a fucking +6. And
shit!
You got a 19.
Yeah, can you give me an advantage though?
Can I? Because I gave a supporting statement.
You did give the supporting statement, but Arthur specifically told you not to intervene when they're telling their statements.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right.
So no, I'm not going to.
Okay, yeah.
I did provide the book though.
Bartholomew is also just gonna, because Bartholomew doesn't have too much evidence. Bartholomew's gonna.
I mean, it doesn't go much for evidence. It goes by how much you believe me.
What?
But
I didn't say to roll an advantage, but I'll take the 18 though.
It wasn't supposed to be an advantage. I clicked normal.
That's fine. So a 15, a 19, and an 18.
Also, Bartholomew's gonna go by
this goes really only by my word of mouth, but in our little attempt to assassinate them, other than us getting betrayed and then failing at the attempt, they did end up talking to us and telling us all of their plans, and near kicked all of our asses until we were saved by the Guardian Dragon, and they took Alaka on their side because he turns out to be a traitor.
Yes, Alaka Balaka, the anomaly in the situation.
There had to have been something more to that, but we don't really know.
Now, you mentioned that you were betrayed. I've read through the journal, and I looked through the locket. I'll give my verdict at the end. Now, you mentioned that you were betrayed. Elaborate. And he looks towards you, Gale.
Ahoy.
What does your group mean about you being betrayed?
Well, first of all, we killed one of our.
Hold on, you're really quiet, by the way, Gale.
Oh. And now,
Nope, still
It
quiet.
didn't change whatsoever.
French. What's it on? Oh, that's fine.
Just so you all are aware, gonna have to dip in like an hour.
Alright.
Gale, check
Yeah.
her DMs.
Oh yeah, Binocron.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we're referring to.
Huh?
What we were referring to by being betrayed, it wasn't actually about being betrayed by Alaka, it was about being betrayed by Nokari,
Oh yeah, Nakori.
as he's the bit that is the sensitive topic that he's not going to like.
Nakori betrayed us by telling, by leaking the information. He was our contact until getting, the Black Cardinals, or the Black Bishops. And then, as we were supposed to set up the trap, they fucked us over.
You mean the Obsidian Eye? Not the
I don't know.
Bishops?
I don't actually remember.
The Black Cardinals. Technically, you're still not wrong. I'll have a look over.
Actually, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Nokari a traitor.
That's the bit that I said was the sensitive subject that you probably weren't going to like.
I've known Nokari a very long time. And we were very aware of his plans to infiltrate the Kookaburra.
And he certainly did that.
But he was, quite frankly, rather absent with a lot of his reporting. Some of my men did claim to be a lot more aware of his activities than me.
Oh, fuck.
Some of his men did claim to be a lot more. Some of my men did claim to be a bit more aware of his activities. Suspiciously so at times.
If I
It's 'cause
may,
he was reporting to a bigger boss than you, I'm sorry to say.
Gale,
Yes.
make me a perception check. Make me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Alright. Persuasion is over here. And where is that? Normal roll. Left 15.
15. A long, drawn-out silence carries in the room.
So what's your verdict?
I think I've heard enough. He stands up, kind of looking out of the window, looking out upon the Peaks District. You know, I've dealt with a lot of people in my day. I've grown old. Seen many come and go. What you're suggesting is monumental. The affects a lot more than just us. It's a lot to try and take in.
We understand if you need time to process this bombshell we've dropped on your desk.
What's a bombshell?
I don't need time. I need a bit more convincing.
We can do that.
He turns around to face you all. I suggest you all take a step back.
Fulgrim steps
Yeah,
back. We have
You know,
unrestrained
it'd be great convincing if Forge used, their Kenku powers to use Victor's voice to say some shit that Victor said.
Oh yeah, that's like a thing.
That
Technically, Forge
would've-
could have recalled literally the entirety of Victor's plan in his voice.
Now, a fun thing with that, I didn't think Forge would remember the whole thing of it.
They
Given
wouldn't
certain,
remember the
given
thing.
certain circumstances and certain traumas that they may have had.
No. I'm not saying they'd remember the whole thing, but I know for a fact, isn't it common knowledge how Kenkus communicate of using everybody else's voice?
Everyone's mockery. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's mockery. Which means if they can use Victor, like things that Victor has said and everything, to just piece together a slurred sentence of shit that he said that doesn't sound like something that came from a political campaign, that'd do some work.
Or even if they could just remember any incriminating sentence. Just a sentence would do.
Like the key point of, I plan to kill Jara.
I plan to use Jara as a standpoint in bringing this kingdom back to the place of where it should be. The Shield Master stops as he's turning around. That's a neat trick.
They're a
But
Kenku. They record everything that people say.
the time for talk is over. And he reaches up above the window where you see a gigantic great shield resting. With one hand he dislodges it from the wall. Slowly
boy.
moving it down to his hands.
Can I make one request before we
Locking it
start?
on
this?
his wrist.
Can we move the evidence onto a side table before we start?
By all means.
Fulgrim's gonna move literally everything over to here.
Bartholomew's unshackled, by the way.
Yeah, Snake did that as we were talking.
Yeah, I need to remove that icon.
As he moves forward, he kind of nudges Snake a little bit back, standing in front of his desk. Men, ready yourselves.
I can't find the fucking icon.
I need to remove the manacles icon. There you go.
Ah shit, here we go again.
They take a widened stance around you guys. I wish for you all to show me your convictions. Show me in your movements everything that you believe in. From that, the truth will come out.
As this is as they're getting into position, is it cool to say that Fulgrim's like taken up, so that way they're sandwiching Bartholomew between themselves and Inca?
I'd honestly say that Enka would probably switch positions, but nah, I guess Enka can focus on this captain while Fulgrim and Snake focus that captain.
That's not captain. That's the
That's
shield.
the shield master, sorry.
Yeah.
That's the captain.
The captain.
Yeah. In fact, yeah. I guess that makes no sense for me to move. Doesn't it?
As he swings his shield out, he slams it to the ground, making a thud that rings out through the room. You notice the floor doesn't seem to budge. Something about that enchantment in the room seems to be protecting it. Now, show me your convictions. Show me what guides your blade. Roll for initiative, everybody.
11! Okay, that's better than I have usually. I normally roll 3s for initiative.
8. Okay, and now we use.
Time to do battle with the most fighter of fighters.
Oh no! I'm refreshing my page. What happened?
I assume this has got custom fight music, right?
Oh, it does.
Good.
Come now, you wouldn't think I'd do a fight like this without custom fight music?
I mean, it's less that I think he wouldn't do. That's in our favor.
Oh, that's actually that's so thematic.
That really is.
The guy with the biggest shield in the room is going last. Yeah, that fits.
His armor is also absolutely stacked. It's
he
twice,
wearing,
it's
like-
twice the thickness of your average plate armor.
Is it not? So is it not even magical? It's just, built.
It is magical, and it seems to be adamantite, laced of adamantite.
Oh my, he can't be crit. That's beautiful.
You and yourself can see it. It is masterfully crafted. But what is
Hey,
that? Is
also-
nothing. Dog. Shush.
Dog.
Speak to me like that.
I fucking love this dog. God damn, you decide to talk whenever I'm speaking.
Also, hey Salty, as a like everyone's readying up for the fight with this initiative, can Inca? Oh, I'm gonna roll a strength check to see if I do this, and it's at advantage because he's done this before. Oh wait, he's wearing full plate now, right?
No, Inca doesn't have to wear it. They're giving you
No,
enough
what
time
I'm
to take
saying
it
is
off.
Inca's going to rip this shit off.
Okay, go for it. It's going to be a bit harder than ripping chain because you're ripping up. Never mind. You're in
Inca,
a door.
as everyone's getting in their stance positions, Inca's stance is like reaching over, grabbing his armor by like the fucking chest, and then just ripping the shit off.
So, Fulgrim,
Yeah.
as you catch a glimpse of his armor. Yes, this really nice, clearly magically enchanted adamantite armor. But what really fucking catches your eye is this beautiful fucking great shield. It stretches. Arthur himself is wide, but it's wider than his body, and almost as tall as him. The shield itself is emblazed with a massive insignia bearing the coat of arms of the city of Faraskarin. You see the gigantic visage of the earthen mantle, and a large number of clearly very heavily inscribed runic markings. This entire thing, though weighty, seems to be entirely made out of mithril.
That's why I've been telling you I've been wanting to make for the whole campaign.
It is a mastercraft of a shield.
I'm just quickly doing a check. What is?
It's like a charisma saving throw. Trying to be charmed.
No,
with
what I
a
was doing
shield.
was I was actively going through the charm person spell. It's a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to see if I was actually going to see why I had to roll to not be charmed by the object.
Oh, I dropped my ear. Oh no! I picked him up and they headbutted me.
Yo, Salty, does my dwarven lineage manage to resist being charmed by
do.
the...
As beautiful as that set of armor is, you know what you must do, and you must now. But you've witnessed the viewing. Time for the durability test. All right, let's get some music on. Where is it? There we are. There it is, the Bulwark of the mountain.
Going to get our shit kicked in.
Oh.
I'm turning this up.
Me too.
Now come, Hit me with everything you've got. Alright, so first one's up is the Bulwark Captain, and they're immediately starting this off strong. They are using Mantle's Rally. So, all allies within 30 feet gaining 10 points of temporary HP, and the next attack is an extra 2d4 points of damage.
Oh, that is sex.
Doesn't affect them. It also, however, it does affect Arthur.
I was about to say he's probably within range of that. Within 30 feet.
So that's going to be his action.
Oh god, how big's that AoE?
He's taking a step back. He's actually no, he moves forward. So
it affects Alpha.
to move forward once, and that is where he's staying. Actually, Gale, you're up.
Alright.
Before you do, actually, Arthur does say one other thing. Do not worry about damaging this room. It's a lot more durable than people give it credit for.
Alright.
I could tell when your shield smacked the floor.
Great, it means I get to let Bully loose.
Let me check something.
Arthur will see a shudder run through Fulgrim when Bartholomew says they're going to let loose.
Bartholomew's got that devious grin on their face.
If I do this, will it get damaged? Will all three of them get damaged?
Oh, didn't say that again. Sorry.
If I do this, will all of them get damaged?
Yes. It would just clip this guy.
Whoop out. This guy, and then I'm gonna go say
I need to turn Gale up.
weird.
Oh, alright. Wolf, you're on 200. Do not abuse that.
Woolulu.
Alright, right, I can hear you perfectly now. Alright, so you're using Scorcher?
Indeed, I am.
Dexterity save. Okay.
Motion detected.
Oh, hallelujah. I hear motion detected.
Does that mean the dog is being taken from you?
Goddamn.
Does this mean the dog is being taken from me?
Okay, so one captain passes.
Not meant to be an advantage. I need to fix that. Advantage toggle, advantage toggle. Before this battle starts, I'm gonna let the dog out. They are there.
Who let the dogs out?
Their problem now.
Alright.
Hey yo, how well do you think chaotic artillery is gonna work in this room?
I mean, you have to pick 4 different targets, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's 4 targets. I think it's gonna work flawlessly.
150. It goes directly up and then down.
I feel like this room.
Oh my
is
god, I
placed-
think.
I feel like
Okay.
this room is. Salty, is this room high ceilinged?
Yes.
Good.
It's,
Thanks, you
it's-
cook.
It's tall and it's barred. It's one of those like barred ceilings.
Cool. Because
Beam ceilings. That's what I was looking for.
Salty, there are 4 people in this room, and Vexy is about to cook.
Oh boy. That is 20, 18, and a 9. So the one right in front of you fails.
Alright. And as a bonus action, I will say fuck all, nothing.
Okay, so that is 17, halved to 9. 10 HP still remains.
Oh, also, Forge is a little bit damaged. I don't think they should be.
I don't think they ever got given a long rest.
Yeah, I'll just do that now. Long rest. Boom, Forge is about to fall off. 9 and 9 off the temp HP. Alright, good hit. And you notice the bed doesn't even catch on fire.
Oh, nice.
So the guy in front of Gale took the full 17, right?
Yeah,
Or
he just took the
7
full
temp HP?
blood. the full blast, but you notice the aura around him seems to absorb a lot of the hit. But he still did take a good hit from the blast.
Fair enough.
The rest of them jump out of the way, but this one just interpoints his fucking shield right in the way. Alright, so is that your turn, Go?
Why did I see
Yep, I
Snake
can do
on the
it.
turn
I can do anything.
Yeah, right, Toretta said they'd be right back. Hold on. They might be higher. I forget Toretta's not here. Oh god, they're gonna be coming back right in the middle of combat.
I need to piss.
I can't wait for Toretta to go, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, let's just not tell him that it's him testing us and just... He thinks we're lying, he's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
Just gaslight the fuck out of him.
No, because then Snake will actually go for lethal hits.
That's what
Okay.
we're meant to do, he's testing our conviction.
This knight is immediately actually just going to ignore Forge and go straight for Inca.
Are we not gonna... Oh, actually, you rolled for Snake, cool.
Yeah, I roll for Snake. So that is 2 attacks with the Greatsword. It's an 18 and a crit.
Inga's gonna... Do I already use it?
And that first attack is an extra 2d4.
Yeah, I'm gonna Stone's Endurance this.
Which one?
The crit.
Alright. So it's 7 plus slash roll 2d4. Ah, you got lucky! That's it. So it's 9, and then the crit is...
I chose right. I chose right.
Yeah, you did choose right. So that is... So do 9 points of damage first. And this... So then roll Stone's Endurance.
How do I do that? It's slash...
Slash roll 1d12 plus con, I think it is.
Yeah.
Plus, I think my con is 3.
Check on your count sheet. I think it's 3. And that's 22 points of damage.
Whoa!
Wow.
So that's 7 points of damage.
Yep. You take 7 points of damage. Nice! You just ate both of those fucking hits.
Without even raging.
Shit. Not even a rage, I still have more health than
The
fucking...
hit, so the first hit was like, he like full on shouted out with pure fury as he swung. But that second hit, taking advantage of you being knocked back a little bit, he just went in for a lunge. You just, he stabbed you in the chest, but you just tanked
Yeah,
it.
he stabbed like right in the abs, and Inca just flexed like immediately and just stopped it like an inch in.
Fulgrim,
So,
you're
can
up.
Inga, Bartholomew, and Forge go before us because we're all on the same block, so to speak. So that way I can try and wait for Toretta to get back so we can try and combo. Maybe. If
I
we're
say,
really
I
lucky.
say, Fulgrim, you go next, and then I'll do Forge.
Damn, I was really hoping I could wait for Toretta to get back. Alright.
Oh, actually, no, you know what, I'll take Forge's turn.
Yeah, could you take Forge's turn?
Forge is in a real fucking predicament at the moment.
In fact, can I? No.
Because Forge is in opportunity attack range with 2 people. So they are.
Can they disengage?
They can. They can also do something else. They look towards Inca as like. In Bartholomew's voice, you might want to brace yourself.
Oh no.
So
Inca's already braced at this moment.
they're casting Thunder Wave. First
I
level.
see.
A Thunder Wave at first level. Missed max damage. Alright, Inca, the knight, and the captain need to make. Oh, wait.
Wait, don't you get an advantage?
Because it's
No, you don't.
ship.
Nope. That's only there's only with natural ones.
No, I meant like, don't they get an advantage as danger sense?
No, that's dex saves.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, it's a con.
So the knight has to make it.
And Inca doesn't have danger sense, I don't believe.
Oh, both of them succeeded.
Hey, can we cancel this attack? Can this not happen to rewind? Retcon this out.
Inky, you take 14 points of damage and are blasted back 10 feet. It would be here. Forge looks like, fuck, it didn't work. But they both take 7 points of damage. So the aura is completely left that night. However, this one has plus so 7. Okay, Forge is looking over like, help! Alright, Fulgrim, I'll double check with Snake, see how long it will be into the back.
Alright. So it's the Fulgrim Snake combo. That Snake
Assuming-
still.
Yeah.
I think Toretta.
If you want
Toretta
to
said
do
he'd
Bartholomew
be right back, but he
next.
also said he'd have to leave around this time too, so
Yeah,
he
if
might
you-
not come back.
If you want to do Bartholomew next, go ahead.
Okay.
hold on,
Bartholomew's
hold
gonna.
on.
Oh,
We got him!
perfect timing.
Snake, we're in
Oh,
combat!
I see we're in combat. That's
Toretta,
fun.
we
What
need
did
to
I
hit
just miss?
He's testing our conviction, so to speak. We need to wombo combo his ass.
Just Arthur?
Hit him with the wham bam. Yep, shield master.
As well as the
Got
other, the knights as well. They're also
Our
in
turns,
combat with you.
our turns are at the same time. We wombo comboing his ass, Toretta.
100%.
Cool.
Alright.
Oh, wait,
Other side.
it looks like Forge is before me.
Forge has already
No,
taken their turn.
They already taken their turn.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna do this together?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go on the other side.
Okay.
Now,
Alright, this should be
wait.
fun.
As we're
What do you
doing this, can Fulgrim actually grab that greatsword? Let me show you the threat that we're trying to protect everyone from, and grab the greatsword.
Yeah, sure. He allows it.
Okay. Fulgrim is going to use the obsidian greatsword. For this. And it's my bonus action to light it up, obviously.
God, I'm so ready for this. I've been waiting to fucking fight us off for ages.
Advantage, submit,
Before you
submit.
do that, I was gonna say, I could restrain him. Otherwise, I'll just, wombo combo, let's go.
Neither of those hit him, I'm quite sure.
All of you just hit. I'll tell you which one's hit.
I know I've missed with both of those. Even if he was standing there in buck normal plate armor, those would miss.
Snake, do your attacks too. I'll tell you which one's hit. That one hits. Alright, keep going.
Then it's on our strike. God, it's been so long since I fought.
It's because Fulgrim is on the fucking shield side.
Alright, keep going.
Actually, yeah, I am. If we're going off the token, yeah, I'm on the side with the shield.
Are you flurry blazing, or are you just doing one attack?
Yeah, we're gonna fully
Then
flurry
roll
of blows.
one more time.
Another unarmed, right?
Yep. Okay, only the crit and the 27 hit.
I knew it! I knew his AC, I guessed it!
God damn, this man's got a high AC.
Oh yeah. Vexy,
matches
what do you think his
Magna.
AC is?
24, 25.
Ooh, this should be fun. Okay,
he's-
so
he's
one
wearing
other thing, Snake,
24 at minimum.
your slashing damage is reduced by 3.
He's
I
heavy armor
see.
master feat. Non-magical, non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage is reduced by 3 on every single attack.
Anyway,
Bludgeoning damage is
Bartholomew's here
reduced?
now, yeah?
Any of your non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing is reduced by 3.
So your hammer goes through fine because it's magical, but your force
so
armor
that
does
is 18 points of damage plus 4, so 22.
Snake, as Snake slashes with his claws, he goes, I see that wasn't very effective. I'll just stick to this then.
And he just is just like fighting off Fulgrim with a shield. You'll not be able to get past the shield at all.
Bro,
He's
bro's
blocking
doing
you with his
cheek
grip and
dunk
he's
and then
two-handed.
just gets clocked in the back of the head with a fucking hammer and then scratched at.
Yeah, and then the
You
rest
can't
of his
touch
other
me.
attacks, he's just blocking with a shield. But he's just blocking with his sword.
I'd like to think he's
But you
just like
just
stopping him
clock
with his
him
arm
full
and
pelt
being
the shield.
because he's a plate.
So you clocked him
Nick
full
is
power in the head with a
checking
hammer,
script to 2 hands.
and he stays completely on his feet, unmoving.
All right, Bartholomew's turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you guys had anything else you wanted to do.
I have
Well,
used.
hold
I
him
have to use
still as a
my.
bonus action.
No, I had to use like the sword up. Remember?
Oh yeah, you did. All right, then Bartholomew it is then.
Bartholomew's gonna giggle.
Well, let's see if this room can handle this.
And cast Chaotic Artillery.
Oh shit. Okay, so remember you cast
That's
it.
3 attacks, yeah?
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that's a natural one. Out of 10.
So this one was for this one. Sorry, Forge.
No.
And
Well.
Mrs. Gale.
So the first one goes up and hits its target. So who's the first one aiming for?
Captain.
Okay, that one slams into the captain.
This guy's like fucking.
Nope. The second
taking-
one explodes in your hand.
Does that do AOE?
No. Just damages Bartholomew. So roll damage on the first one. Remember, it casts at your highest spell slot, so
Oh, you actually get a 4th attack.
you get a fourth one.
Ooh. Okay, so I was right. So we were right. I thought it was 3 for a second. Okay. And then that would be for.
yeah, that one also misses.
Yeah. And
So
these two
10.
ones that-
So. Oh, Bartholomew, you take 13 points of damage. Actually, no, sorry, it's halved because so you take 7 points of damage
There you go.
and minus
And whoa. So for
minus 10 on the
that's-
captain.
Yeah, but what?
That
what
is
was the
either. So, did you want it to be 4 or 6? Did you want it to be force or poison damage?
poison damage?
All right. Just watch it as a bolt of purple energy shoot up towards him. He just coughs up a little bit, which is on the ground.
And then Bartholomew's going to immediately sidestep.
All right. Inca.
Inca is going to reach into their pockets. Well, Inca's gonna play. Inca's gonna place their hand on their chest, activate their tattoo of Armor of Agathis. For
Nice.
that,
That's
plus
your
5
action?
temp HP. That's the action. Is going to just reach into their pockets, grab their new fucking dusters, and then just sprint in front of this captain.
Okay.
Is the adrenaline pumping or?
Do I have a bonus action? Yeah, I
Well,
do.
you used the
Um,
armor of Agathis as your action, didn't you? So. And then you...
Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Oh.
Okay. So you are now. Who are you shield of faithing?
Himself.
All right, you are now concentrating. Oh wait, hold on. What's Armor of Agathis?
It's an action.
Armor of Agathis is it concentration?
No, it's 5 temp HP until it's like until broken. It's a 1-day use. I'm pretty sure.
Let me
I
just
don't
have a
think it's
look.
concentration.
Duration. Saying duration. Nope, that's an hour.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, if it says in duration, or if it has like a C next to it, it's going to mean concentration.
Okay.
All right, so that's your
then
turn.
I'll do the. Actually, then I'll redo this. I'll do.
No,
Shield
no,
of
no,
Faith
no.
first.
You can shield of faith.
Wait.
You can do Armor of Agathis. It's not concentration.
Okay. So
Yeah,
so
so
I
you-
can
you-
Shield
you're
of Faith
good.
and Armor of Agathis,
I
okay.
just couldn't remember if Armor of Agathis was concentration or not,
Okay.
which I'm glad.
And then Inca's just gonna like be like like having their tattoo just start like vibrantly glowing around their body, and just like putting a like also like with the Shield of Faith and making another glow around them and just walking up and just posing in front of this like captain.
All right, so your AC is now returned to being 18.
And Inca is going to this isn't like a real roll, but just in like actions is just trying to persuade this captain to fight him. 1v1 me, bitch.
He likes everyone, guys. Alright. This knight moves into this position. And to your eyes, it looks like he's just flanking himself. He's put himself directly in flanking. That's what you can tell. So, Gale, 2 attacks on you.
Well, that's...
And first one, so do they both hit?
19, right?
Yep.
19 is my...
Okay, first one gets an extra 2d4.
And then I say, ouchie, fuck you. Wrath of the Storm.
Out of the storm. So in total you take 24 points of damage. He'll Wrath of the Storming, so dexterity saving throw.
Sure, he's put himself in flanking position, but he's also just severely limited Inca's maneuverability. Inca now effectively has 3 tiles of battlefield mobility.
So that's a dexterity saving throw from the knight. Natural 1. So it's
much
a
damage did I
full
get
9 points of damage.
How much did I get hit earlier?
24.
24 minus 24. How's the guy looking in front of you?
Okay. Shield Master's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, very first thing he's going to do is he's going to use his bonus action to shield slam. And he's going to swing around and just shield slam the ever-loving fuck out of Snake. So Snake, that's an 18.
Damn, why didn't you go for me? I was the one that had been hitting him on the shield.
He's getting momentum this way. So Snake, does that hit you?
Loretta?
No, we lost him, he's dead.
Shit, you shield slammed Loretta, not Snake!
Oh, his microphone's not working. Oh, hold on, campaign room. There's a message.
He said yes, it does hit.
Oh, it does hit, yes. I think he just can't talk at the moment. Alright, yep.
Yeah, it matches me.
Okay, good. Alright, so that is...
Good!
I need you to make a either athletics or acrobatics.
No!
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Alright. Arthur's gonna hit you up with that fucking fade run. 28. Snake is smacked 5 foot back and takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Boom.
Only
Uh,
5 feet.
Oh yeah. But
What did Vexy say?
And now let's say the attack on Fulgrim.
And now Snake is dead.
okay,
like,
he is
the
going
soft one
to
is
move
soft.
forward.
Is Snake prone? Because I was in that one.
No, he's not broke because there's the net one. He's going to do 3 attacks on Fulgrim.
Okay.
So
You know, I'm really
1,
glad it's only
2,
half your movement to
3.
switch weapons.
That's a natural
That's
1.
that one.
Okay, so the 26 hits.
His last hit leaves him very open.
Am I able to hit back, swing back?
Yes.
Okay, let me just knock that 14 off first.
I take 14 points of slashing damage, but he kind of gets his sword stuck in the chinks of your armor.
And I will retort with this. 23
That misses. You slam full pelt, but he just blocks you with the shield.
I think with a 23 it gets past the shield and gets stuck on his amazing armor.
He is then going to move, and you notice he's pretty slow when he's moving. And Bartholomew, you do in fact, Fulgrim
Hi.
and Bartholomew get opportunity attacks.
Cool.
but he moves right there, right smack bang in the middle of everyone.
Ish.
Miss.
Bartholomew.
You slam it.
Gonna
You
have
smack
to
into a
quickly
bit.
reach in and grab their dagger, and that was for Bartholomew. Grab the dagger out of their pocket and stab them in the thigh.
Miss.
Doesn't
Oh
hit.
yeah, right. That's a miss. Right.
Dink.
Fuck. I don't know why I rolled that. I'm so used to those numbers hitting. Oh,
Yeah,
it's been so
you-
long.
You are
Oh.
fighting probably an enemy with the highest AC I think I've deployed so far in
That
either of my campaigns.
That rivals 12th level Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, with the guy called with a native name, the Shield Master, you kind of bet that he's gonna have a high AC.
Bro is built how I want Fulgrim to be built later in the campaign. Mithril shield. Fucking.
Alright, the Bulwark Captain. Inga, your challenge has been met.
Good.
So the Bulwark Captain is going to go at you with his longsword. Give me a minute. Need to just make sure it's set up correctly. Okay. There we go. 1 and 2.
Missed.
Miss and miss. That is going to be his turn. Oh no, sorry, bonus action, shield bash. So that's an 18 that just hits you.
Hits.
So 2 swings, you dodge out the way, but you don't expect him to just interpose. With the back of his foot, he just pushes off and just slams the shield into your chest.
That's an athletics roll, yeah.
Yep. And he's going to try and knock you prone.
Anka just slams his foot into it and just like presses against him.
Let's see how far that gets you. 15. Yep, you managed to tank it. That's an impressive amount of
also-
force behind this technique.
So also that does damage, yeah, for bludgeoning.
Yes.
So now his triggers his armor of Agathis.
It does.
He just pops.
Takes 5 points of cold damage.
That's I believe that's a circle around me, yeah, or is it just the attacker? I can't remember.
Pardon? No,
is
it's
it
just the person that
attacker
attacks you.
takes the damage. Okay.
But you still have it up, so you have another 5 points of damage. Okay, so make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You have to get at least a 10.
Fuck!
Shield of Faith drops.
No, I'm not close enough, never mind.
Don't worry, regardless of where I am, I'm close enough.
No, I meant to add my charisma to his saving throw.
So your AC drops back to a 16.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, that stopped the second longsword hit from hitting you, so.
It did. So that's your turn. That's his turn. Gale.
Yes.
You're up, buddy.
I know. I'm just gonna go boom boom. There's only one thing to do. That is the booming the blade. Roll advantage. No.
Doing the boom of the blade.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you have advantage.
Advantage. Ooh.
Oh!
Well then.
That's a natural 20!
That rarely happens.
Okay. So since crits are weird with booming blade, so roll damage on booming blade. So you're. Alright, so they would.
So do I do the twice? Do I do
So,
the...
no. So it's 8. So roll me a 1d8.
Gotcha.
It didn't roll his normal hit damage twice. And
No. You'll see why. And then roll the. So how much would you normally roll for booming blades on hit damage?
On hit damage, I would do the Warhammer.
Yeah, but
damage.
since you're past level 5, you get the extra bit of damage when you hit with booming blade.
Oh yeah.
How much? Let's have a look.
Booming blade is how much again?
It is an extra 1d8. So roll me 2d8.
Slash roll 2d8.
Crits are weird with Booming Blade.
It
Okay,
is.
so it's 9 plus 11 plus 2, so it's 22 points of damage.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah,
And
the
then
blood-
roll damage on Booming Blade to see how much damage he gets when he moves.
If he moves,
He takes an extra 7 points of damage whenever he moves.
if he moves.
22. Woo! That hit was fucking juicy. Okay, so that's gonna be. Is that your turn?
Let me see. I don't have anything else, so yes, indeed.
All right, the knight up here. That is one attack with a greatsword on Bartholomew, one attack with a greatsword on Forge. So Bartholomew, Forge.
Miss and
Both
miss.
of them miss. Whoosh, whoosh. Thorgrim, you're up, buddy.
Right. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Fulgrim is gonna, with that great sword, charge here, step into Inca's tile just to make their attacks.
I'm gonna start getting rid of that, by the way.
You're going to?
Yeah, I think because it's gaining advantage like completely for free. Yeah, you can
you're
step
not
into
going-
Inca's
you're not-
tile. You will not get advantage.
Not get advantage for being
Yeah,
opposite forge?
I'm definitely gonna get rid of that from now on. Because it's essentially just cheesing. I've been thinking about it for the last few combat encounters. It makes flanking way too easy to get.
Okay. Also, Snake, me and Snake are okay to do combo turns again?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you
in
guys
that
wanted to
case-
flank that way, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
so
getting
I
rid
was
of
back up here.
I'm getting rid of
So-
the stepping into same places.
I'm gonna move that way then.
All right, go for it.
Which means Snake can still go there.
Yeah,
How
Snake
we
is gonna go right here.
No, here, because otherwise you won't get it.
Oh, yeah. My bad. As Snake starts coming up, though, he's gonna let out a belt, like a yell. And, because he just got pushed back. He doesn't like to get pushed.
Yeah.
He angry.
All right, go for it. You raging? Yeah, angry snake.
And then, as Fulgrim and I approach, Snake is moving slower than he normally does to allow Fulgrim to get there at about the same time. And Snake is coming in, flying, he's doing like a jump, and he's smashing down with his
Took a Bruce Lee
mantle
kick.
breaker.
Oh,
It would have been interesting. However, I'm going to bring the force of God down with this hammer.
oh my God! You're using the mantle breaker on the bulwark of the mountain. How fucking thematic is this?
Ah,
Actually, that makes it even funnier. The fact that you fucking crit with your first swing on the bulwark of the mountain.
Right, first one misses. What's your Are you gonna roll the second one?
What's your
Trevor?
second one?
Oh, you have extra attack. So.
Yeah, first one definitely misses.
Wait, hold up. I gotta look at my Mantle Breaker card really quick. So I might have to use a charge, just to do a little extra pizzazz.
This man's built like a building. He gets siege damage.
That would be funny. Bryce, say that, but this is literally the build I told you I wanted to go with, like, for Fulgrim
Yeah,
by the end.
Fulgrim's fighting his ideal self.
Yeah, Fulgrim's fighting their ideal self, which is horrifying.
They're fighting
I'm-
their ideal self, but they're not German.
While Toretto reads, I'm gonna throw these out quickly.
Oh, 24 just hits.
So,
Also,
going to
your
use one of the
24 just hits as well. Your what?
so we both
Hold on,
missed
hold on,
with our first swing.
What was
I'm
that?
using one of the charges of the Mantle Breaker.
Oh, for the extra damage.
Yeah.
It's just extra force damage, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, how much?
1d6.
This is a cluster.
Alright, so roll on X. So both of you roll your attacks. I say they hit at the same time. Woo! Oh my god, that's gonna sound so cool. So just a thunderous boom combined with a divine boom. As the two of you just slam in unison into Arthur. 16. So that is 18 points of damage from Snake.
And from me, 17,
From you,
18, 19.
26.
26. Fucking hell. Excellent attacks, guys.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to... with my bonus
Third
action...
level Divine Smite as well.
Third,
Second level.
Yeah. Although, as usual, the extra 1d8 I get just ended up becoming a fucking 1, because it always does. Don't know why. I always tell myself, DJ, you shouldn't use a second level spell slot on Divine Smites, you always nat 1 with one of the dice, and I do it anyway. It happens anyway.
So both of you still, Fogum, you still in your bonus actions.
Yeah. With my bonus action, I'm going to... I'm gonna try... Oh, that's an action. Okay. I'm gonna... What can I do? Oh, I should have done that first. Oh well. What else? What else? Is that about? That's an action. That is an action. Bonus action, I'm just gonna Shield of Faith.
Alright.
We take that box. There it is. It's probably not going to save me, judging from what I've seen him rolling, but I can pray. I can pray to Asper for salvation. Right. That's
I
my
gotta
turn
bounce
over.
soon.
You gotta bounce soon. Alright, so
Forge.
Forge is Forge is going to disengage.
If they want to say, Forge is going to tell them to just run. Don't disengage them. I'll eat the damage if they do, if the opportunity attacks land.
Forge is just disengaging. Forge is getting the fuck out of that.
Yeah, that's
there's
free,
a
actually.
knight there. There's a knight there as well. Yeah, she would receive opportunity attacks from 3 people.
If it was 2 people, I'd say I'd eat the damage for them, but I forgot there was this guy down here under my name tag.
Bartholomew, you're up.
Bartholomew's casting Hex on this guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna piss really quickly.
And we're
Trying to
doing
die.
this with Dexterity.
Oh, okay.
Because it's checks, not saves, yeah?
Yeah. Alright, so that was your bonus action. What are you doing with your action?
I don't get multi-attack with my knife, so I'm just gonna...
I say you can. You could start a combat. You could have summoned your hammer.
Doesn't it take an hour?
No. Pulling out of his dimension. It's only if it's ever lost. It takes an hour to resummon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, they're gonna watch Bartholomew just, like, reach into, like, just a little, like, black, like, dot that just...
I say you did that you'd have to do it at the start of combat. It'd be a bonus action to summon on your turn.
Okay. It was due to the fact that, like, I didn't summon it beforehand.
Yeah. I'm just saying you've done it now.
Oh, wait.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce now. I gotta.
See you later,
do
man.
I
something
could
before I
also...
go. It's up to your
I'll do
essential
that
information.
next, because I can still do this. Point blank range. Fuck you. Eldritch Blast.
They're all going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll roll that one again, and then...
Miss. Second disadvantage. Miss.
10, miss.
And
Too close.
yeah, there's only 2. He just puts his shield right. He just puts the side of the greatsword right fucking in front of your hand, and you just slam blast into his sword.
His sword just kind of bounces back a little bit.
Alright, Inca.
Inca's turn. Now, I was thinking about it. Inca could go into a thing and they could both have advantage on each other. But... Inca's coming at this dude with he's coming at this dude with fucking an honorable fight. So he's just gonna fucking throw out normal punches with his new dusters.
Go for it. He blocks it with the first swing,
Oh,
and then the
I
second
forgot
one
to also
hits.
state the adrenaline has kicked in.
You raging?
Yep. The adrenaline has
Yes,
kicked
double
in
rage.
bad.
Let's go. And now, interestingly enough, if you didn't have those dusters, you would have also had your damage reduced. But now you have the dusters. You're doing magical damage, so you get around the bulwark's defenses. So that is 11 points of damage. Minus 11. Boom. Good hit. Nice drop, Inca. You've used your action and bonus action. Alright, so
Yep.
that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, the knight at the bottom is going to do one attack on Gale, one attack on Inca.
What the fuck? This loser.
Oh, Gale's getting crit! And Inca's also getting hit as well.
This loser.
Gale, that's 14 points of damage for you.
14?
Sorry, 16 points of
Come on,
damage.
off.
And
I
Inca,
say-
you're taking 14 points of damage.
And I would say, no, I would
Armor of
say,
Agathis. I'm taking 30.
And
I'm
that
taking
procs
13.
your last hit of Armor of Agathis.
another Wrath of the Storm.
Oh, people are talking, I can't hear them. Hold on. Oh no, we've had no audio!
No.
Wait, hold on, speak.
Oh.
Ahoy.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, we have had audio. No, I'm just an idiot.
Don't scare me like that.
No, I was being stupid. I panicked. But to be fair, I panicked for a good reason, but Fulgrim did confirm earlier that we had audio.
Special to the 8.
Hold on, my mother just walked in.
Wait, are you Wrath of the Storming again?
Yes.
Okay, dexterity save for the knight. That's another 7 points damage. Minus 5 from Inca. Alright, knight is starting to not look too good. Though, given that, he's going to move back. Oh, wait, no, that would... Yeah, actually, no, yeah, he's going to move back. Which triggers his Booming Blade.
And that was...
That was 7 points of damage. That knocks him unconscious.
There we go.
So he moves out, trying to reposition, forgetting that happens, and now he is out. He just drops over here, on the ground. Boom. As Arthur sees one of his men go down, he goes, well played.
I'm back.
But,
Hello, back.
so very first thing he's going to do to complete that game, and he's going to swing around and slam his shield in Fulgrim.
Okay. Sorry I took a bit longer. I ran into the washing pole at full speed. And I had to find where my glasses flew to.
Well played.
That hits.
28. Give me a contested athletics check.
Yep. I need to find my athletics. That's a strength save. There's my athletics.
Stop it. Ooh.
I know that that's going to fail. Not
That is a
10.
16. He is pushing you prone.
Oh, he's pushing me prone? Okay.
Yep. Now, he is now going to use one of his abilities. As his action, he's going to use Unbreakable Will of the Mantle. Arthur then decides to quickly sheath his sword and place two hands on his shield, slamming it to the ground. You will not bring down another one. Now, hit me with everything that you've got. Suddenly, you all feel a strong compulsion. Arthur's sheer stature brings your eyes towards him.
Is this like his custom version of Champion Challenge?
All attacks against Arthur have advantage, while all attacks against his allies have disadvantage. All allies
Man, I was trying to have a cool duel.
All allies within 20 feet of him gain a bonus to AC, extra damage, and cannot be reduced below 1 HP.
Gale, what are you doing? Gale, what are you doing? Gale, what are you doing? Gale, no!
That's an ability.
Oh yeah.
That is the tank ability that no fucking class has in this entire game, even with extra books, and it pisses me off.
Come on, me boys!
It's the tank ability that I've always wanted and have never been given. God damn. You're literally making me fight who I want to play.
He's using the ability of his shield. This ability comes from his shield.
I need to speak to his blacksmith.
That's gonna be Arthur's turn. That takes his entire action. So, okay, he's swinging around and clocking you. The captain's gonna clock you twice with his sword. He's accepting your challenge still.
That's unfair. That 17 hits because
17 hits. Boom! 6 points of slashing damage, reduced to 3.
And don't take that, because I'll take it for you with Divine Allegiance. So, you don't actually take damage, I take that for you, that's mine. I eat that.
I eat pain.
As of all of the people in the party, I have the highest capacity to heal myself beyond all measure.
Gale.
I cast Shatter.
Oh! What?
Fourth level.
On me. He's using me as the point.
Oh! Dear Lord Gale!
And I'm also using my Channel Divinity. Full power.
Okay,
But, let me just say, I have meta magic.
shit, you do!
I was about. Oh my god! I was about to.
You are a bastard. How much damage does that do?
So,
Oh, it's Constitution save as well. I can't even do the funny.
so what's okay? So, 8 times 3 times
Oh.
how many? Okay. Shatter is level 2, and then upcast to level 4. How much is that?
Plus. I'm doing it for you now. So that is
16 plus.
So 5d8. 5d8.
You sure?
a 40.
I'd say 40. Yeah, it's 40.
It's 40, not 38.
Alright. 5 times 8 is.
Yeah, it's yeah,
40.
it's 40.
So 44 is the full damage.
Christ on a fucking bike, Gale.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
It's the best attack.
We love Shatner.
He's using a legendary resistance.
Okay, that's still 20 points of damage.
Yeah. 20 points of damage. It was really taking the thing about them not being reduced to below 1 HP personally.
Gale, what?
Gale really did just go, and I took that personally.
Gale really did go, well, if I can't kill them, that means I can go all out.
Off. Alright, so
Gale realizing
He's
that
still
he cannot kill these people, so therefore he does not need to hold back.
he succeeds. So that is 20 points of damage. The captain got hit for full damage and is still on. But you notice the effect didn't proc either, so he's still up.
Oh. He's genuinely up.
He was just genuinely. He smacked the fucking shit out of him, but he's still up.
I mean, you said to give my best.
Yes,
my
you
best
did.
attack.
You fucking
You're
did,
welcome.
and that was beautiful.
You're welcome. Okay, that was my attack.
Alright. Well fucking played. Is that your turn, Gale?
Yes, it is.
Alright, Bartholomew, this man is coming for you.
Panty ass bitch!
Miss and miss.
That is brilliant. Fulgrim!
I like the thing they do. It's just full of ass.
Half my movement to get up. Then we pull in the greatsword. Let me just remove this thing from my token before I forget. There it is. Alright, so half my movement to get up, and then we're gonna fuck, where is it?
is in the kitchen.
Wham. Oh, it's getting started. Oh, it's getting started in here.
Oh my god, that crit! I was just talking to my mom and I just see out the corner of my eye.
You're talking to your mum out the corner of your ear. You hear a British person trying to sound southern.
I talk to my mum and just see out the corner of my eye. I fucking damn lord, man. That's a miss. I'm glad that one missed. How much damage is that?
So the radiant alone is 30. 30, 49, 50, 56, 70. 70 damage. 70 damage. 70 raw damage that he cannot do fuck all against.
Alright. And with that last hit, you slam full pelt into him. Arthur looks up, relaxing his stance.
You see the threat that we're
cracking
dealing with
his
now?
neck. I think that'll do nicely. It's over, man. Time to continue this conversation.
Fulgrim sheathes their sword and lay on hands Arthur for 20 HP.
Enka's gonna walk over and put 5 points of lay on hands on this guy.
Fulgrim's gonna put 20 into Arthur.
Yeah, as you do, he graciously accepts it.
Bartholomew's gonna remove their hex.
And Fulgrim's then also gonna pull out their medic kit. We didn't hurt any of you too bad. Do you need stitches?
I'll be fine. And this guy looks over to Gale like, good God, man! That hurt a lot.
Enka's gonna like take a couple breaths to calm down his adrenaline.
I'm gonna go over and hit Gale, regain that much HP.
Arthur walks over to his desk,
12, 13.
resting his shield against the wall.
Enka's gonna use
Inca gain this HP back.
The rest of gain his HP back with 19 points to bring him down to 1.
Take the 12 from the healer's kit as well. Snake, you gain this much back. You also gain 12.
Inca looks at the captain. That was a good shield bash.
I need to regain 12.
That was a good punch.
Thank you.
Is Toretta here?
Torretta's not here. Toretta, go.
Could you give 12 HP back to Toretta?
Plus 12.
Also, did this guy get up, or is he still unconscious, even with the lay on hands?
Yeah, he gets back up. How much did you lay on hands him?
5.
5
points, and he just sees a really big man standing over him.
And
Inca holds down a hand to help him get up.
Thank you.
Max out Bartholomew
Let's wake
on HP.
Okay.
Fulgrim's gonna place that greatsword back down here on the table, by the way, in front, even though we moved the rest of the evidence over here.
He puts his hand out. Keep it.
Oh no, they're putting it there. So, last time one of those went off, coming from one of these, I fucking died. They actually killed me with one of these.
I forget how Bartholomew died.
It was actually the longsword variant that killed you.
Okay.
Well, Fulgrim wouldn't
You got killed by a longsword, not by a greatsword.
Fulgrim just knows it was a paladin smiting them from the Obsidian Eye. They weren't paying much attention to the type of sword. As far as they're aware, they believe it was one of these.
Well, interesting. Interesting indeed. To tell you the truth, I've heard a lot of stories about these Obsidian Eye. I've been aware of them for quite some time. Now,
And yet you still wanted to fight.
come now. I've been itching to square off with you all for quite some time. I'm stuck in my office a lot of the time. I don't ever really get to fight as much, so I pick my battles very carefully. That's why I had this entire room retrofitted to work as the perfect arena. And a comfortable bed quarters.
I noticed your bed didn't get set on fire when Gale cast that spell.
That's because of the enchantment placed upon the room.
Didn't expect it to affect the linen as well. I'm jealous.
Yes. Well, any rest? Oh, did you set your health back to 10?
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I don't know what it was before. It was 63, wasn't it, or some shit like that?
Yeah.
It was roughly there. I was actually going to reduce the amount of healers kit reduces I have left by 5.
Why have you approached me this day?
We came, one, because we needed you to know that Nokiri has been, to put it bluntly, using the Bulwark's resources and men to further the goals of the Obsidian Eye, to assist Victor, and more importantly, to let you know what the fuck they're actually up to. Excuse my language, by the way. I really don't like these people, as I mentioned. They may or may not have actually killed me.
Understandable.
I mean, they killed me too.
Yeah, you swear anyway, though. We're just gonna, like, fucking... Is there, like, another chair around here?
There's no chairs.
Do you mind if I lean on your desk?
By all means. You've entered at this point.
He's just gonna strength check use an air chair.
You know, Snake is just cleaning a bit of blood off the side of their coat from where they got fucking checked.
It could just fits his ass. And gets too tired to exercise right now.
And
it just like bumps on the floor.
Snake is just cleaning a bit of blood like off their shirt from where they got fucking checked for the shield.
But yeah, so we know who... So Victor is the Obsidian Eye's Black Minister. He's at the top of it. He's the one running the show. Hence why we tried to deal what we dealt with. He would actually be dead if it wasn't for Nokiri, as he was acting as a triple agent between the Bulwark, the Kookaburra, and the Obsidian Eye. His main allegiance is with the Obsidian Eye, and he's been playing you and the Kookaburra like a fiddle. Well, maybe not you, but the Kookaburra certainly.
I never thought I'd be standing side by side with the Kookaburra in the end of all this.
We had a scroll of sending. We went to use it to warn Nokiri so that way he wouldn't get caught in the trap we set up. It would have blown Victor into bloody chunks, but due to the fact that it turns out he was with the Eye from the start, he alerted Victor and he stepped back and avoided it. Meaning the most powerful member of them is still alive.
You caught Victor, but you seem to have caught an illusion.
Yeah, we caught the illusion. Yeah, but that's what we're saying.
You just didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, the real him was further back.
Just hiding in a bush.
Yeah. Under him, he's got cardinals. One of them being Nokiri. Another one, unfortunately, as much as I need to pull up the thing. I don't have their names. Because I don't actually have it noted down in my notes. I have it in... I just have the picture that we have in Player Only General. And every week I have to
I pinned it.
No, you didn't. I have to scroll up so far now. Scroll. There it is. His cardinals are Volkir, the Archmage, Lambert, the Guildmaster, Nokri, your second in command. Leona Weiss, second in command at the Hall of Judgment. And here's the one that's the biggest problem, arguably. Tarek Arkia, the king's son.
Its eyes kind of widen and then fall into a squint. Tarek.
Yes, that Tarek.
That presumptive little runt. I'm not exactly meant to speak about that to the king, but to the prince of the kingdom, as well as the king's heir. But that child has always been arrogant. Every single time I've known him. Always trying to boss people around.
Look, at least in the ears of everyone here, you're not saying it to the heir of the throne, you're saying it to a traitor of the throne.
Like it or not,
that's what he is.
Traitor as he is, he's still a legitimate heir to the throne.
We think that the king is somewhat aware of this, but even if he was completely aware and knew every puzzle piece, he's in check.
Yes, I can certainly see that.
With every person of power in the city that he could go to for help, effectively having their second in command ready to stab them in the back, whether it's Nokri who would have been ready to stab you in the back, whether it's Leona ready to stab the I keep forgetting the title.
Sentinel. Sorry, the High Bearer.
Yeah, Leona ready to stab the High Bearer in the back. The Archmage ready to just. Well, he is the Archmage, he doesn't have to stab anyone in the back, and Lambert to mobilise the guild, and his own son, who could stab him in his own bedquarters if he so chose.
Lambert troubles me quite considerably. He's an old drinking buddy of mine. He knows a lot of the city's secrets. So even if Nokri wasn't my own, Lambert would know quite a bit of information as well. Not to mention, he's an incredibly dangerous martial combatant.
Is that the one we fought?
Yes. Yeah, he's the one who was when the dragon crash landed and had that glaive.
I can tell he took down a dragon.
So he was responsible for that.
Yeah, he did it with this dagger, and Fulgrim's going to pull out the dagger because I still have it in my inventory that stabbed Aklavir. He used this dagger. It had some kind of toxin on it. And stabbed Aklavir with it, and it paralyzed the fucking guardian dragon, and we fell careening from the sky into the side of the mountain.
That's impossible.
Not impossible.
Take a poison incredibly tailored to take down a dragon.
Oh,
it was tailored. They probably got it from the hags that they were using from a black dragon.
Yeah, so the hags in the Village of Hope were subduing a black dragon and making use of its scales to spread the corruption out of the forest significantly faster. From what I could tell, because I tried to treat the wound as we crashed on Aklavir, this is effectively dragon poison. It's made for paralyzing dragons. It's custom tailored. That's how they kept that black dragon subdued in the Twisted Root works, as far as we can tell, which you probably didn't see fly off considering the distance, but you may have.
Yes. Well, either way, it's troublesome.
And other than warning you of all this, what we're here for is to let you know that we're not just some random terrorists. And we're really looking for some help to get this out into the light where it can be seen, as they act in the shadows, and, well, the shadows need to have something to hide behind to be cast, so if we can get enough light on the situation. We can't expect this to go public, but if it gets out, then the whole city will be in chaos, but we're trying to pull strings, get every single faction that's been corrupted by the Obsidian Eye, by having their second in commands poached, for lack of better words. We're trying to make sure that forgot it again. Fuck, that's such a bad title.
Shield bearer.
No, he's the shield. The high person.
The high bearer.
Yeah, the high bearer that they have some weeding to do. So that way, when the Obsidian Eye goes to make their move, they're going to be a lot more understaffed, so to speak, than they originally thought.
Well, I think I can help out with this fact. First things first, and he starts writing something, and the entire time he's been talking, he's been writing. He rips it off and passes you something. Now, this will only work 3 times. If you ever get caught by any of my men, present it to them. If it's not a member of the Obsidian Eye, I will let you pass. And if it is,
a member of the Obsidian Eye, posing as one of your men,
and deal with them as you wish. Just make sure you leave my men out of it. I'll instruct some of my most loyal to avoid you. But I won't be the one doing it. And he looks towards the captain and 2 knights in the back. Understood, sir. They'll spread the word amongst only the most trusted of our men. But none of the orders will come from me, except for this writ of passage. It is official, but they may deem it as forged.
Understood.
All of a sudden, you guys start hearing a sound at the back of the room.
Where the door is?
Yeah.
This door?
Sounds like someone fumbling with a key.
Who has a key to your room, Arthur?
There's only one person that does, especially when it's in this state. Arthur immediately gets up from his chair.
Can Fulgrim, like, step over to here away from the desk?
Okay, listen to me and listen well. There is a large tree just outside of this window. It connects him with a number of bushes. When I give you the call, you will all probably need to jump.
As he's saying this, Fulgrim's hat of disguise starts making them look like a Bulwark captain again. This isn't identity theft, right? I haven't actually stole anyone's particular likeness.
Don't worry. You notice he also unlocked the window as he did so. And as the door opens, he says, "Play along."
Oh, okay. In that case, I won't open the window.
So the door clicks and then swings open, revealing Commander Nokori Pesca in his full glory. Shieldmaster, I came as fast as I could. I heard some of those folk were still here. I thought I'd offer my assistance. Nokori, it's good you finally came here. You're right, they would try and approach us. It's foolish that they did this right in the middle of our domain. We've got them cornered. Good. Good. We're on the 3rd story here. Now, would you mind if I take this personally to see them to their execution?
I will punch you again if you get near me.
You won't notice his nose is slightly crooked. One other thing you catch is someone walking their way out from behind the door.
I was about to say, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. Inka's definitely gonna look like that.
Alaka stands next to Nokori,
Inka
looking
fucking
down.
glares at Alaka.
barely unable to meet any of your eyes.
Also,
What about
Inka does fully notice that his nose is crooked from him. Yeah.
Yeah. You brought him with you again.
Maybe I
Nokori.
can fix that nose of you for you, friend. And Inka clenches around his dusters.
You can certainly try. I've been itching to pay you back for that insolent gesture you did to... Enough! One, you dishonored them. They may be our opponents, but you brung their friend with them just to taunt them. I taught you better than that. But still. Fulgrim, Bartholomew, Forge, Snake, Gale, Inca. By order as the Shield Master, Faraskarin, Bulwark of the Mountain, and Commander-in-Chief of this kingdom's army. I place you all under arrest.
So,
I suggest you come quietly.
before the door opened, I reapplied that disguise of being a Bulwark captain. I did mention that.
You did, yes.
Did he pick up on that?
Nokari is pretty much, as Arthur said that, now aware that the disguise
I did.
is fake.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you said that, like, as in Arthur didn't realize that I'd done that.
Arthur realized.
Fulgrim's disguise only drops so that their face changes back to a half-orc to make it convincing that they're actually wearing Bulwark plate still.
Nokari is like eyeing you down and starting to slowly make his way towards you, hand resting on his rapier.
Hey, Enka's too pissed to make a thing. Make him take a step forward. Enka's gonna move as they do this. I'm throwing the chair.
You're throwing the chair.
I'm throwing that chair and Inka is pissed. It's a heavy chair.
Did you make a save to, like, even try and not be pissed? So
No.
normally you do that.
No, that's entirely incredibly understandable.
Inka's genuinely pissed.
Nokari just simply sidesteps it. Oh, you can certainly try.
Fulgrim looks at Inca. Not the chair. The chair is our opponent.
The chair, like, falls to the ground and doesn't break. It's actually surprisingly heavier than you thought it would be.
That means Inka will be ready for the next attack.
Nokari is ready. Seems to be have pulled his hand out, and you notice him like start to wave his hand. Arthur gives a nod to the rest of you.
Is that the signal?
That's the
Is that how
signal.
cute to jump out the window?
Because whatever Nokari is planning, it's not going to be good.
One more strength attempt. I'm gonna roll this as athletics. Can I, Salty?
What are you trying to do?
The table.
Oh no, the table! Not the
Not
table!
the table! Not the table!
The
I don't
desk!
care. Inka is pissed.
Go for it.
Want to hit Nokari again. Is that athletics? That'd be
You would be
athletics.
able to throw the desk at him, but you can definitely flip the desk.
I won't be able to throw it. How heavy is that desk? Inka picked up
But it
bigger.
looks pretty fucking heavy. It's way bigger than a standard desk. You can
That is
try
like-
it though. Roll me an athletics check.
That is like a 15-foot solid oak desk.
Fuck you, Salty! Fuck you! Fuck you in particular, Nokari!
Oh my god.
Yo, Salty, can I
Give me a
ask
second.
something? As this
Fuck
table,
you! That's rolling for the damage because I'm rolling Tavern Brawler with that shit.
as we leap out the window, can I cast command to make Nokari shit his pants?
Shit yourself! Gets hit by a table.
Please.
Give me a quick second. I'm gonna have Nokari
Or
roll.
Salty, do I have to re-roll shit?
No, I'm
Do I
gonna
to
have
do that slash
Nokari roll a dexterity saving throw.
I will slash roll a fucking like, what was it again? 19, 18?
19.
It's a crit, Salty.
It is indeed a crit.
And it's a 27.
So
It
the
is a 27
table
crit.
nails Nokari. So roll me a
Slash
44.
roll.
Roll me 5d6.
I'm saying, this is like
D6. And then
This is like-
does it count with the rage? Because it is bludgeoning.
Yep.
And how does that stack again? What is rage for?
Just an extra +2.
+2. Fuck you.
18. As the table slams into him, you notice a very familiar mote of light floating around Nokari.
From Alika?
Yep. Nokari gets a bonus to temporary HP. Shaving off a good chunk of the hit, but fuck me, did that still connect?
And then
20
Inka is just going to dive out the window.
You know what? Fuck this. Second level. I'm doing the command at second level. It's targeting Alika as well as Nokari. I'm commanding them both to shit themselves.
I should have divine smited his bitch ass, honestly.
I will not, unfortunately not allow command word shit.
Why?
As funny as that is, it's a bit.
Why?
It's a bit.
Why?
A bit much.
Fine, command word piss. Fuck you.
Is piss more acceptable, Salty?
Yeah, go on then. Allow command word piss.
I really should have rolled that as a divine smite.
Okay,
How angry that was.
Both Nokari and then Alika need to roll wisdom saving throws.
Okay,
Actually,
Can Nokari's be at disadvantage since he just got a table thrown at his head?
also, Salty.
Alika rolled a
one
17.
Also, one thing. I'm not gonna count this damage, but what would I roll to if I did upcast divine smite that shit as I should have?
With the crit?
Yeah, with the crit.
68.
68.
6. Wait. So it's a 6d8 plus. 2
Oh no! Hold
plus...
on! No! Sorry, I forgot that was a crit. So that's 36 points of damage. Yeah, that's an extra 20.
You, Nokari. Yeah, 36 points of damage. Reroll that wisdom save.
Oh no, that was Alika's.
Oh, that was Alika.
I haven't rolled Nokari's yet.
Nokari, I fucking renounce you. Piss your pants.
So that is a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit should be at disadvantage because he just got nailed to the table.
Yeah, that's 10.
Does Nokari piss himself with a 10? That might
Nokari
hit him
might
directly
actually
in the
piss
nose
himself more for the fact that he just got hit by a fucking table. He got hit by an entire fucking desk. As you slam him back, giving an opportunity. Arthur and the knights begin rushing towards you guys as everyone just starts jumping out of the fucking window.
What?
Well, I think it made.
I rolled acrobatics just for those two to just dive through them seamlessly.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll an athletics check quickly just to see if I like Superman jump this shit. Nah, I just trip and fall out the window. It was Salty. How high is 3 stories? Isn't that like 20 foot, 30 foot?
I wasn't asking for athletics. Give me a second.
Oh, I know. This was style points.
I would say roll an advantage because you're aware of the
tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
25.
25. You get, buddy.
Oh, I was hoping to hilariously fall and fucking Yamcha off the floor.
Sorry, not a tree, it's a bush.
Aim for the bush. You thinking what I'm thinking? Aim for the bushes. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Honestly, Inka with size and stature is more sing with me, sing for the
As you all fall down into this bush,
there's a sleeping man. Uh-oh.
There's a sleeping guard who's immediately woken up.
Hey, for the sole fact of funny, can Bartholomew land on them?
Yes.
They did do a 21 in acrobatics.
Yes, you can. He's not meant to be there, so...
The second time Bartholomew has landed on somebody.
Now, when Bartholomew lands on them and wakes them up, because I'm still wearing the captain disguise, when they look around to wonder what the fuck just hit them, can I just look at them and go, why the fuck are you sleeping in a box?
They take 6 points of damage.
Salty, that's 216 pounds, by the way.
I'm doing all full damage, don't worry. I'm saving you from accidentally fucking killing a man.
No, it's funny.
Killing a guard in the middle of the Bulwark compound might be a bit problematic.
Okay. Not kill him, but at least break some ropes.
All right, now I need you guys to roll initiative again.
Okay.
This is
now,
for getting the fuck out.
So, real question, because I am wearing that captain disguise. When this guy wakes up and feels the sensation of a
He's
hyena
not
in his
waking up, man. He is unconscious now.
Oh no, yeah,
Oh.
he is definitely unconscious.
Oh, he's unconscious now? In that
Oh,
case,
I do.
I'm changing my disguise to not the captain or Fulgrim.
Oh,
18.
one thing. There was one more bit of information on the note.
Oh?
It says, if you ever want to reach the peaks, go through the guard tower in the Circle residence.
Okay.
So he's talking about guard towers over here.
Yeah,
Also, how much
the one-
fall damage does Inca take?
No,
Does
no,
everyone-
you will take no points of damage.
We landed in the bushes.
Yeah.
Inca is severely pissed right now.
Okay, everyone. Just need to roll for Snake and Forge.
So which direction do we gotta go? Do you guys know?
Oh, we should go directly to the left, where up to over here where the drain is, and just dip into the sewers.
So top left.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
So since that guy's unconscious, he's not going to see us.
Oh no, he has definitely not seen you guys.
Can we all do stealth checks and pass without a trace to get straight?
Oh no,
like-
I'll tell you this now. You guys are they are fully aware of your presence.
Oh yeah, they know they're aware of our presence, but since we broke line of sight to now try and stay out of line, they know we're here, but they don't know, so we can at least not be seen and get to the drain cover. So they don't know which way we've left.
Knockery has alerted everyone that you are here.
Can I stealth check anyway with my?
I mean, you can.
Oh, I'm wearing heavy armor.
Here's the
fuck that.
thing. You can be stealthy. Inca's not gonna be stealthy. Inca's gonna be shoving guards down like it's a scene from fucking Shrek.
Oh my god.
But I do know what Bartholomew's gonna do because they're top of the initiative.
Smoky.
Hey, Salty, you want to hear my action for Bartholomew?
Hold on.
Mine's gonna be to dash, personally.
Ankus is gonna be the dash.
Bartholomew's gonna cast fly.
Okay, everyone. Let's do this.
Bartholomew has higher dex, so Bartholomew's top, but that's both my turn. So Bartholomew, for their turn, Shadow of Moyle.
What the fuck? You're using Shadow of Boil? Are you sure you want to do that already?
How long does it last?
It only lasts for a minute.
Oh, only a minute? Not yet. They'll keep that as a ready action then.
Yeah.
And so we're all just gonna start
Running for the
Russian
drain.
This is the way down here.
Oh, can we not go along the top?
You can.
Is it, like, isn't the drain cover like here somewhere?
No,
It
it was
is-
over bottom left.
Over by where the well was.
Yes, the well was here, wasn't it? Wait, where's the door to get in?
Down here. Bottom left.
Oh,
I say just
I
keep
thought-
moving. You'll see it when you know what you see. You haven't actually ended up in this particular part of the Bulwark area anyway.
So are we going top or down? Up or down?
I guess this way.
Okay.
Something telling me this is a horrible idea.
The guards have moved, and you notice they're fully blocking the main entrance.
How do you do that thing where you move towards where you drew the line?
Right click. Oh, I see that.
Right.
I can't move
right,
Inca.
Oh, it's because he
It
is
gets- it gets
inside
stuck
of
in
a
a wall.
wall.
Help. Help.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah, sorry. So the drain cover's here, left of the well, right? Just
Yes.
off the map. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there. Alright, I think it's in Bartholomew's turn.
Fulgrim.
I moved. With
Oh, you moved already. Gale.
You're right.
Down here.
Where are
Down
they?
here. Bottom left.
You guys get over there. Alright. So I guess you guys are dashing?
Yeah,
Yep.
we've all dashed.
And then Snake will just get to the well in one turn.
I mean, yeah, Snake can go 45 to 90, 90 to 180 immediately.
So
You can get there.
wait a minute. To a center point here. Can I just
Yeah,
dash?
that's like where Snake is. Snake can
Oh,
get
let's
here with
go here.
ease.
Oh yeah, Snake is fucking.
Snake's already
if we're
like,
doing a
just
dash,
holding
we're
the
just gonna
holding
go
the
over
circle
here.
open. So I think
Yeah.
Snake just picks up Forge.
Yeah, Snake is actually just gonna pick up Forge and then is going to dash, step of the wind.
and feline agility, just straight to the brain.
And is immediately and they use the action to hold it open. Come on, guys, go, go, go! Okay. Actually, top of the round. You start hearing movement inside.
Okay. Inca's gonna dash. Bartholomew's gonna use that Shadow of Moil. And run there.
Oh, Bartholomew's actually using the Shadow Moil.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll put a little icon on Bartholomew. Which one did we use for that one?
The little eye, I think.
This one.
So you two are both dashed.
Bartholomew, yeah, I need to dash to here, then.
Oh, Bartholomew couldn't dash because of Shadow Moil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fulgrim's dash. Gale.
As for me, I would do something called.
Cool. Sheesh.
I guess that again.
Skillful movement.
Mm-hmm. Wapa, wapa.
Okay. Forge is gonna climb down. So Forge is off the initiative order. Snake is still holding the grate open. Top of the round. That's where the guards start moving. So they're going to go up to here. Everyone's moving out. Bartholomew, they're gonna try. This knight's gonna try and grapple you.
Disadvantage. There's
Oh.
like a huge ring around them of like shadow.
Yep, that's entirely true.
And because it's, isn't it going to be... No, never mind.
Yeah, I'll say it's definitely be a disadvantage. So disadvantage, strength roll 6. Roll me any athletics or acrobatics.
I didn't know if Bartholomew's area around them would be considered difficult terrain, but it's not, unfortunately.
It's dim.
Yeah.
Natural. Yep, you're able to slip right past. He goes in for like a jumping tackle, but completely whiffs.
Anka's gonna run forward, and then they're going to run down here, and then use a dash action to go there, and take an opportunity attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, he's gonna try and grab you again.
Oh!
He's got
Never
Bartholomew.
mind. God damn it!
Oh shit! Okay, alright, I know I'm
Hey,
no...
wait, could I, since
So-
Bartholomew and Inca are at the same turn, not move Inca?
Oh, you didn't have to move Inca.
I've got
Inca's
one
gonna
better.
hear this, because
Hold on.
Bartholomew technically should go first, comparatively to the Dex.
Yeah. I could just command them to drop Bartholomew.
Inca's too enraged to think rationally.
Oh, I was
For
just saying, as
gaming.
you as a player.
So remember,
Yeah,
remember
but
to
remember-
Inca can also command.
Can it?
Inca's raged, he can't.
Oh, Inca's
stop
raged
it.
because they can't cast spells.
Yeah. Inca's
Can I
going
try
to
and
immediately...
command it before Inca turns around? If that's okay with you. I'm just thinking as much.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm thinking as a character, not a player, right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Enka's going to immediately rush over and get off of her.
His grip is firm.
Doesn't they have to roll a different grip?
Oh,
'Cause
actually, no,
that's the
yeah,
grip
yeah,
on
no,
Jim.
I'll
Yeah.
see, I'll see, yeah.
Roll a different one.
Normal roll. 13.
And with how Inka plays,
Grappling or shoving?
Inka's grabbing, like lifting and throwing.
Sure. Whoosh.
Strength. I'm gonna.
Yeah, just roll me a strength
check that.
roll.
That's at advantage. 'cause
Athletics or
rapier.
acrobatics?
Yeah, and
It's an athletics check. Strength for
Yep.
athletics.
24, throwing them at the people.
You just throw a knight at Canella.
I thought Canella was this one. Well, no, that's the captain.
No,
Not a
that's
Canella. Canella's our friend. Canella's the one you did training with.
Just just in this general at like all these people.
throw it just at this guy, smacking him back as well.
And Inka's gonna run this way.
Two of them are now prone.
And Inka's also gonna help Bartholomew because now Bartholomew has movement again. Yeah.
Bartholomew. Yeah.
They only got grappled.
No.
They didn't get the chance to use their movement.
And then they got immediately ungrappled.
No, I'd say the opportunity attack would stop the movement for their turn.
Okay.
Huh?
Inca, they got opportunity attacked.
I agree to
Technically,
this.
Inca's turn is after.
The fact of it's a double 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's group.
Yeah.
Inca Bartholomew's turn ended, so that Inca used their action.
I'm gonna
to
keep
move.
Inka next to
Okay.
Bartholomew.
Yeah. So, Fulgrim.
Right.
It does make sense. It just I'm shit explaining
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, no, I understood it, and it was on a disadvantage 2 nat 20s. Like,
Yeah. Okay. So
I ain't fighting God.
this captain here, I'm commanding them to halt to fall.
So you're casting on Thomas. Okay.
Yep.
Thomas.
Fall.
So that's a command on Thomas. That's a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
It's, 11. He drops
That's
to
a
his
fail.
knees.
Would it be intimidating for Inka to just pick someone up and yeet them at somebody?
It's pretty intimidating. Yes.
And then after saying fall, I'm running to there because I haven't used my movement yet.
Not investigation, intimidation. Nah. At
Nah.
least to Camilla. They're
Gale.
used to arresting big people, I guess.
Gale.
Gale, you alright, buddy?
I'm here. I'm trying not to die in Minecraft. 1 second.
You're doing what?
Stop playing Minecraft, Gale!
Bitch ass.
There's motherfucker.
Well, seeing as you guys are free, I'm just gonna go. You guys okay over there?
Seeing the fact that 3 guards are now prone suddenly, yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. Then I'll go my final dash.
My final dash.
Wah, 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 wah. Whoopum.
That's the well. You just jumped down a well.
Wait, where are we supposed to go actually?
Just over to the end of the map.
Alright.
Gale runs and just jumps down the well.
They do an alakabalaka, it's the defensive other side!
They do a Bella.
Wait.
Oh my god, they do a Bella.
Oh, where's that? Around here.
Ballerina.
I guess over here then.
Well, you know what? It's a good day. We got the blessing, for lack of better words, of Arthur Circa, and we commanded Nokri Pesca to piss himself after a table got
So
thrown
in
at him.
Snake, you stood still on a turn, they get the feline jolly back. Boop, boop, boop. Come here, you.
Oh, are they just stealing Bartholomew?
Boop.
Grabs Bartholomew's hand, starts like.
Oh no, they just
rushing them
fucking
forward.
bridal carry Bartholomew.
Damn, Snake really is built. That's
Snake's-
like,
Snake is a 21 in
yeah, but
strength.
didn't we agree that it was like calisthenics weight versus weightlifting?
Let's actually give an athletics check to see if Snake can do this.
Yeah.
Also, they have a 20, not a
Because
21.
as much as I love that, fairness.
Oh yeah, fairness.
That is a big yin.
That is indeed a
That
big
is a
yin.
huge yin comparative.
I'll say that
17.
raging as well, actually.
Yeah, with the adrenaline.
Given the circumstance.
Yeah. I feel like Snake would have also been pissed to just see Alpha.
Actually, no. I can't rage. 17. I'm gonna allow it.
17 with a 20 base strength.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna allow
also
it.
not like dead weight. Bartholomew would be helping.
It's also
like-
momentum. The second you guys get to the Great Snake Falls burn,
Okay.
just from pure pure weight based momentum. Go!
Alright.
Uh,
Enemy's turns.
yep. So these guys are
Inka's
staying
gonna
down.
look at Camilla. Don't do this.
That guy's prone.
That
Please
guy's
get up.
prone.
Oh, that guy's prone. He's staying down.
Inka's gonna look at Camilla. Don't
Gonna-
do this, friend.
I can't do it. Fuck. Canola's just gonna stay there. Damn weakling.
Is this guy gonna try and grab Inka?
Yeah.
Hi. No.
No.
And since I'm just gonna that's a contested grapple. Now that it is his turn. Yeet. Yeet! Back inside, bitch! No! And then Inka is going to run over here.
Canola's just like looking kind of upset, but still going.
They ran over, grabbed Inka's arms. Inka grabbed their arms back, did a full fucking spin with this dude, and launched him back inside.
Alright. So
Bartholomew would also be leaving.
yes.
Bartholomew would help up Snake, and then
I'm saying, given the circumstance, you guys all now will be able to make it to the sewer grate.
Yeah.
So,
As we're running, worst comes worst, Fulgrim's casting command to just tell more people to fall over.
okay, so I'm moving you down into the sewers. As you guys start climbing down the ladder, you start hearing sounds. There are people talking down there.
By the way, as we were having that discussion at the end, were we able to regather all of our evidence?
Yes.
Or the majority of it? Okay, cool.
As you guys are coming down, Forge whispers, "Guys, there's obsidian eye down here.
Fulgrim looks at Forge.
They've
If
led
they
us
see
into a trap."
If they see us, they won't be down here for fucking long.
Inka's fists are so severely clenched by hearing Obsidian Eye members.
How many does it sound like there are as we get down there?
Forge has been looking for the sewer map. If we go down here, we get to the terminus.
Carbunga it is.
I could try and pick
So
the
we're
lock.
going
The
past
door's
the
locked.
Obsidian Eye?
If I can pick the lock on the door, we should be able to sneak past him.
We're in the sewers now, yeah.
Inca Ligo.
Are we at the gate?
No, I'm moving you guys across.
Okay. Where is the lock gate?
Just below.
So
Forge is gonna run over and try and pick the lock.
Inka's gonna run over, we'll stand above Forge.
Why is your health 61 plus 12?
I don't know.
It's the plus 12 from the healer's kit. It just didn't apply.
Anyway, Inka's still very pissed. And no, he just can't break these doors.
I was gonna say, be careful though. Forge kind of goes, "He's trying to get us out caught."
Inka's very pissed. Inka does not care.
No, you're pissed, but think of common sense.
No.
Alright, Thieves' Tools. On the door. Dexterity. Open, says me.
Door's open.
Click. Clink. Alright, keep low. Snake is gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Where... Has it been a minute yet?
Yes.
Okay, so Bartholomew's Moil be gone.
Okay,
So
everybody roll stealth. You have a plus 10.
So I got an 18.
Ink is doing angry stealth.
Angry stealth.
Snake is a 35.
Somebody. Wait, is it at advantage or just?
Just roll it as you usually would.
Inca is angry still.
Inca is angry.
Inca.
31.
I like to think if like that is people still see Inca and it's just looks at them. You don't want to see me.
Forge got a natural 1, but since it is the majority passed, the natural 1 doesn't block it. Because natural 1, so with group checks, natural 1s count as 2 fails. But crits count as 2 successes.
You're welcome.
So you cancel out Forge's natural 1.
So what I'm saying is effectively Ink just caught Forge as they tripped.
Yeah. Okay.
Inca picks up Forge.
Yep. Feel free to move then. As you come through, in the middle of conversation, you see a rather large detachment of Obsidian Eye. You also heard some to the north as well.
So which way do we have to go?
Down here.
Left.
Forge, if you put Forge on your shoulder, Forge has the map out.
Yeah.
You know this path as well. This is the path you guys went to get to the terminus before. So it seems they predicted you might have chosen to go through the sewers, as they put guards trying to block your exit.
Alright.
Okay, as you guys get past them, you stop hearing their voices. You're running down these darkened sewers. It's pitch black. As you start running, you start getting closer and closer, and eventually you start coming into the room. You know it's open, and then all of a sudden, a bright flash of light from several sources surround you. As you run into the terminus, running full pelt, you are stopped as numerous sources of light begin to surround you. A room entirely filled with Obsidian Eye. And standing at the very edge, took you long enough until you finally reached us here. I've been waiting here for a couple minutes. It helps knowing a couple of the shortcuts on the overground to get here. Then again, it also helps having the ability to teleport. As you are put face to face once again with Nokari Pesca and a rather large detachment of Obsidian Eye.
Can I be standing next to Inca instead of behind Bartholomew?
Now, this is a much more fun area to be standing, wouldn't you say? Not restricted or hiding behind masks.
You should feel right at home considering the fact you pissed yourself upstairs.
It's amazing what a good bit of prestidigitation can do in a short amount of time. You notice his injuries that you've received before have healed. Please, come a bit forward.
Table fix your nose.
Calm down, you'll get them eventually, Nokari.
Also, did you hear what I said, Salty?
Yeah, that's what he said. Calm down, you'll get them eventually, Nokari. Just wait for
that
a
was
second.
Nokari saying that, okay.
Yeah. Let's take a step forward, just out.
Inca's Mick mad right now.
I've been waiting for this for a long time, and I'm guessing you all have as well. Don't worry, your friend's not here. I wouldn't want them to see their lifeless bodies that they're friends. After all, I don't think they'll ever make it to you all. You're going to die in these sewers. It's going to look a lot like these fellows down here, and pointing to the dead bodies you found a while back. Though, they're all cleaned up. It's more the remnants of where they once were. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Now, I'm going to offer you guys a choice here. Do you guys want to do this combat encounter now?
Not really.
Or do you want to save it for the start of next session?
I'd love to do it now, but Gale.
Yeah,
and Snake are
Gale's.
gone.
Yeah, Snake's gone and Gale doesn't really want to, so that kind of answers the question.
So this
right
clash is where we're going to end the next session. And plus, I will note, there are 2 champions in this in this fight.
That's the funny thing, Salty. That urge is. It's good that this session ended. Do you know why? Because that urge is going up inside of me. I restocked my flux potions.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Hey, DJ.
So,
Yeah.
We committing fuck shit?
Oh, I'm committing fuck shit. I'm dying
Say
down here.
we committing fuck shit.
Nah, this is a tournament.
The fuck shit tournament. All right.
let's just double check to make sure I actually included the music for this fight as well. As I think we'll play out.
Oh no!
Hmm?
I think I might have capped your fuck shit.
So
You're gonna
I'll
cap
just start off with Nokuri's theme.
Are
As
you gonna
we
cap another
think
4 flux potions?
I think I've capped it.
Okay.
The ultimate maneuver. I'll tell you it later. Because if we're both doing fuck shit, I'm going all out on fuck shit, and oh boy, I have to know if that works.
So everybody,
With
I wanted to ask, did you all enjoy this
session
session?
is
Did you all
oh,
enjoy
it's
this session?
incredible. I got to hit Nakuri with a crit table.
Oh, you're gonna do a fuck lot more than Nokuri now that he's in. He's finally revealed himself.
Oh yeah.
Well, I liked it. I was a bit out of it, but I liked it.
Yeah, what was going on with that, Gale? You were like really out of it this session.
Yeah, I know.
You okay?
Tired.
Oh, you're just tired.
Okay,
Alright, that's
just
fine.
tired.
You're a bit tired. Oh, another thing, Vexy, happy birthday.
Thank you.
As on it has just cusped until the 28th to the 20th of July now.
Mm-hmm.
It is Veg's birthday! We managed to drag the stream out enough that we managed to skeet into it.
I wonder if that actually works that way. I really.
Oh my god, if I end
Really
this in
hope
25
that's not works
seconds.
out.
Alright, so thank you all so much for watching. And we will see you all in the next one.
Hey,
Adios,
I'm
everybody.
immediately stealing DJ
Yeah.
to the box fort.
Oh boy,
We're cooking.
you planning
We're
fuck
to
shit.
the cardboard horde. DJ, we're making bad decisions together. Let's go!
Dragon die!
And 3, 2, 1.